have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive vibe throughout the activity and being thankful for whatever takeaway you get out of the experience. Your meaningful and wonderful experience in today's activity is important to us. Thank you. Hi. For all of us to make the most of today's activity and have a wonderful experience, the following perfect 10 suggestions on proper etiquette in video conferencing are offered. Condition yourself for the activity by ensuring that you are prepared and available for active engagement. Dress properly for the affair by ensuring that you do not look sloppy. Test your internet facilities beforehand by ensuring that your microphone, speakers, headphones, and internet connectivity are in place. Blur your background or use a decent one by ensuring that your room or chosen background does not have distracting features. Find a quiet or private space by ensuring that your area is not vulnerable to unnecessary noise. Observe proper cueing and timing by ensuring that you get the right verbal and nonverbal cues when requesting to be recognized for a question or comment. Speak only when recognized by ensuring that your microphone and camera are turned off unless authorized. Demonstrate active engagement by ensuring that you manifest active listening and balanced communication, especially during a conversation. Show reverence and appreciation for the presenter by ensuring that you give the presenter your full attention. Finally, be grateful for the opportunity by ensuring that you imbibe a positive.
Morning is a new gift. This brings in freshness of new excitement and surprises. My respect to our Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Edilberto L. Oplinaria, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar, to our CID Chief Dr. Maria Eva S. Edon, to our SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, to our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Armando Pasok, to all the section heads in attendance, Sir Warney Edria, good morning, to Ma'am Lunella Buhawi, to Ma'am Emily Padayhag, Sir Tor Ardon, to Ma'am Maria Mapandi, Ma'am Cherry Beth Gupit, and to our auditor in the Commission on Audit, Sir Salvador Cala, and to all the division personnel in CID, SGOD, and OSDS, good morning. Let us remember that the strength of the team is in each individual member, and the strength of each member lies in the team. So let us all have a team spirit. Team spirit is knowing and living the belief that what a group of people can accomplish together is much larger and far greater. We can accomplish everything that we desire for our learners if we are in this together. To officially start our first virtual Division Mancom for the year 2022, may I ask everybody to pay respect as we are going to listen to and watch to the singing of our Philippine National Anthem and to be followed by the prayer.
Mayang magiliw sa silang alalang ng puso, sa dating mo'y buhay, lupang hinirang, luyan ka ng magiting sa manlulupit, ikapasisi, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong mga, malilag ang tulad, awit sa paglay minamahal, pag-islat ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdidinig, ang bituin na taraw niya kailan pa may magdidinig, luwalabayan ang ating pasinta, buhay langit sa piling mo, ang higaya na pa may mamaki ang mga tayo ng dahil sa'yo.
اللهم يا من على العرش استوى، يا من خلق فسوى وقدر فهدى وأعطى كل شيء خلقه ثم هدى، يا من أضحك وأبكى وأمات وأحيا وأسعد وأشقى وأوجد وأبلى ورفع وخفض وأعز وأذل وأعطى ومنع ورفع ووضع، سبحان من شق البحار وأجرى الأنهار وكور النهار على الليل والليل على النهار، يا من هدى من ضلاله وأنقذ من جهاله وأنار الأبصار وأحيا الضمائر والأفكار، اللهم وفقنا لهداك واجعل عملنا في رضاك، اللهم آت نفوسنا تقواها وزكها أنت خير من زكاها، أنت وليها ومولاها، حبب إلينا الإيمان وزينه في قلوبنا وكره إلينا الكفر والفسوق والعصيان واجعلنا من الراشدين يا رب العالمين.
Dear God, we praise and honor you as the Lord of our lives and the Lord over all the earth and beyond. We pray, O God, for your mercy and forgiveness, especially in times when we forget about you and fail to follow your word. O God, we thank you for coming into our lives and remind us that there is always hope for those who pray and believe. For all that we have, our lives, our work, our families, our neighbors, our co-workers, our friends, and even those against us, for whom we also pray. Thank you. O God, as one family, as one department of education, teach us to serve you and your people without counting the cost. Teach us to humble ourselves in the name of public service and serve others above our personal interests. And help us to put our faith in action and see you in everything we do and all those we serve, especially our learners, the heart of Deped-Ldn. Guide and lead our learners, teachers, administrators, and staff, family, community, and stakeholders to become faithful to our core values of makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, and makabansa, and enable us to contribute to building the nation and the world, and to make us worthy stewards of all your creation. We bring back all the glory and honor to you, O Lord, our God. Amen.
Once again, good morning and welcome to our first Division Management Committee video conference for the year 2022. Let me also acknowledge and my respect to all the school heads in the province of Lanao del Norte who are in YouTube and in MS Teams, and of course, all our teachers in the formal system and in the ALS who are tuning in the YouTube live streaming and in the MS Teams. Good morning and welcome to our first Division Management Committee video conference. To do the roll call, help me welcome our active and compassionate administrative officer in the Division of Lanao del Norte. Help me welcome Sir Armando B. Pasok.
Ayan siya. Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Christine. Thank you. Kay mayaon ta ang Diyos nga labang makagahom sa tanan ning sayong kabuntagon. Good morning, Philippines. Good morning, Lanao del Norte. My morning greetings to our very active Gas Force Division Superintendent, Deped-Ldn Plenarias, ISO 5. Morning show. Good morning to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Rosemary Masisar. And now it's time for the calling of attendance. And may I ask the district supervisors, district in charge, to please assist me in giving the attendance of your respective districts. But first, I have to call the CID chief, Ma'am Deped-Ldn. Ma'am Eb, good morning. Kindly.
Good morning. Good morning to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinarias, SO5, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masesar, and to everyone participating in this MANCO, Maing Buntag sa Tanan. For the CID family, Sir Armand, the education program supervisors are with us here at the division office, while the district supervisors and the district in charge are in their respective stations. Okay, so we are complete, Sir Armand. Thank you very much and good morning.
Thank you, Ma'am Eb. Thank you, Ma'am Eb. Now for the SGOD, Ma'am Ablen. Good morning, Ma'am Ablen.
Good morning, Sir Arman. For the School Governance and Operations Division, we are complete in attendance. The SGOD personnel in the office, as well as the other personnel for the work from home attendance.
Wow, very lovable attire. Thank you, Ma'am Ablen.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, for the districts, for the OSDS, all are in attendance, the accountant, supply officer, the records officer, and of course, the ICT and attorney, Maymay Armas. Now for the calling up attendance for the districts of Bacolod, headed by Ma'am Vizcaya. Ma'am Vizcaya, good morning. Come in, Ma'am Vizcaya. Hello, Ma'am Jo. Ma'am Jo. Ma'am Josephine Vizcaya.
Sir Arman.
Yes,
Sir
ma'am.
Arman, Ma'am Jo Vizcaya has sent me a message. Accordingly, they are at the district office, sir. She is with the school heads.
She find it difficult to
100% attendance daw, sir.
Ma'am,
According to Ma'am Jo.
100%.
Yes po.
Okay, out of 14 in attendance. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. For Balois District, Ma'am Nurhata Daod. Ma'am Nurhata. Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am Daod. Please come in, Ma'am Daod. Wala sounds, ma'am.
Nakamute ka, Ma'am Daod. Nakamute. Nakamute imong microphone.
Ma'am Nurhata, nakamute.
Ana.
Ayan. Okay, sige. Go. Okay.
Thank you, Sir E.O. Arman Pasok. Greetings of peace. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Good morning, SDS of Plenaria, the SDS Masisa, Chief Ablin, and Chief Idon, and section heads who are in attendance. For Balui West District, 14 out of 14 are virtually present. Tune in the YouTube. For Balui S District, we have 13 school heads who are virtually present including Balui National High School Principal, Yapin ang Pantauragat, Sir Arman.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
For Pantauragat, there are 15 school heads including Price, Dukla Limpaw. They are complete in attendance. Thank you and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Perfect in attendance. Balui, Pantauragat, and Balui West District. For Baroy District, Ma'am Raquel. Hello, Ma'am Raquel.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Good morning, everyone for Baroy District. So complete attendance, sir, including secondary school heads. 13 are watching via YouTube, and then 3 joins in the MS, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Baroy. Next is Kauswagan. Cipriano Maglangit, sir. Good morning. Day, nawala lagi ni Day. Okay. Hello, Kaswagan. Cipriano Maglangit, sir. Please come in. Sir Cipriano. I'll call you back. Okay. Good morning, sir. Nakamute ka. Nakamute ka, sir. Nakamute ka, nakamute. Sir. Okay, sir. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Sorry for the small glitch. For the Kauswagan District, 14 out of 14, 100% attendance, sir. They are both in YouTube and MS. Thank you.
Including high school, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, salamat, sir. Salamat.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Pulambugan District, kindly include is in this, Sir AP.
To all in attendance, good morning, Sir Arman, good morning. For the District of Kulambugan, sir, 13 over 14. One is still try to find his signal, Mr. Ryan Manunog. And 6 administrators join through MS Team. And the 7 administrators join via YouTube live streaming, sir. And yes, sir, only Ryan Manunog. Nag-locate pa ang signal, sir. And then for the District of East Indies, sir, complete attendance, 34 over 34. We have 26 administrators joined via YouTube. And the 8 administrators joined via MS Team. Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Including high school, sir.
Yes, to include high school, sir. To include high school. Okay. Salamat, sir. Salamat.
Salamat, sir. Salamat. Okay. Linamon, Sir Apolonio. Sir, good morning. Apolonio Maruhom for Linamon, sir, good morning. Please come in.
Sir.
Okay, sir, go ahead, sir.
Good morning to all in attendance for Linamon District. 8 out of 8, all are present, sir. Can I include Matunggaw, sir?
Okay, go ahead, sir.
For Matunggaw, this 12 out of 100% attendance, sir. Thank you,
Okay.
and good morning.
Okay, salamat, sir, salamat. Maigo, Ma'am Amelita Bagol. Ma'am, good morning.
Yes, sir. Good morning,
Yes,
Sir
sir.
Arman. Morning greetings to all who are in attendance. For Maigo District, sir, we have 12 elementary schools. All are present. One in MS team, Sir Nonon Bodisar, and one MS team with Ma'am Larin for the high school. Perfect attendance, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. For Pantar, Ma'am Jamila Rupak. Good morning, Ma'am Jam. Ma'am Jam, good morning. Nakamute ka, nakamute. Nakamute ka, ma'am. Ma'am Jam.
Okay, good morning po. Good morning po, Sir Arman. Good morning to our SDS, Sir Oplinaria, our ESDS, the two chief, Ma'am Eva Idon and Ma'am Maricar Ablen. To all who are in attendance, good morning po. For the Pantar, 100% po sila present via YouTube po, sir. Once again, good morning.
Thank you. Thank you, Ma'am Jam. Taguluan, Ma'am Nor Amelie Sanggakala. Good morning, ma'am. Please come in. Ma'am Nor Amelie Sanggakala. Ma'am Nor Amelie. Come in, ma'am.
Sir, good morning, Sir Arman.
Good morning.
My morning greetings and salutations to our Schools Division Superintendent, Adalberto L. Oplinaria, to ASDS, Mama Cesar, the two chiefs, CID chief and SGOD chief, and to all others who are tuning in this Mancom. Good morning and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. For Taguluan District, sir, all the 12 school heads, including Sir Wahab of the secondary school, are on board and tuning in via YouTube Live. Complete attendance, Mr. Good morning.
Salamat, ma'am. Salamat, ma'am.
Welcome.
Again, Tubod West, Cipriano Maglangit, sir. Tubod District. Sir, Tubod. Na, di ka manunggan, sir. Nakamute sa ka.
Hello, sir.
Okay. Loud and clear
Good morning,
now.
sir. For the municipality of Tubod, to include the Tubod East and Tubod West District, out of 29 school heads, 29 school heads are tuning in both in YouTube and Steam. 100% attendance, sir.
Salamat
Thank you,
sir. Thank you, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Kapatagan Districts, Sir Erwin. Good morning, Sir Erwin.
Okay. Good morning, Sir Arman. Good morning to our SDS, Sir Plinaria, and our ESDS, Mama Cesar, our two chiefs, Ma'am Ablin and Ma'am Eva Idon. And to all in the attendees today, good morning once again. For Kapatagan, out of 34 school administrators, 34 are present, 100% as per manifested by the screenshots they sent to me. So 100% attendance, sir. Morning once again.
Salamat kay sir. Thank you so much. For Lala districts, Ma'am Arlene Carbonera. Ma'am Arlene, good morning, ma'am. Ma'am Arlene, please come in, Ma'am Arlene. Lala districts. Ma'am Arlene. Hello. Ma'am Lynn. Good morning, Ma'am Lynn. Ma'am Arlene. Ma'am Arlene. Come in, Ma'am Arlene. Ma'am, ikakasunod, ma'am. I'll call you back. I'll call you later. Okay, I'll call you later, Ma'am Arlene. Di pa magkakasunod siguro.
Natingala ko dili ko maka-open sa ako ang kuan kana bitaw signal kana o kana bang microphone og sa kuan di na ako ma-open.
Okay na, okay na. Sounds clear. Nadunggan na ko sa mo.
Nadunggan ko, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ang mo lang camera, wala.
Na problema gid, sir. Okay, sige. Dili na ko
Okay,
ma-open ako microphone. Okay, sir. Good morning, sir. In Lala North, we have actually we have 16 school heads, but then one retired last November, so no replacement yet. So there are 15 who are now watching in the 14 are watching in the via YouTube and one in virtually in the MS team. And then in South, out of 11, one is on leave. She is Mom Grace Fuentes, but then she is listening right now. And then one is cannot be reached yet. Okay. Then we have 3 AOs and then 5 ALS implementers also watching via YouTube, sir.
Who is that on leave, ma'am? Grace?
Mom Grace Fuentes, but then listening, sir.
From what school?
Lim, Antonio Lim.
Antonio Lim.
Oo. Namatyan, sir. Namatyan.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Magsaysay District, Jaime Yurong. Sir, good morning. Please come in. Jaime Yurong. Sir, Jaime, go ahead. Sir, go ahead, sir.
Naka-mute si
Sir,
sir.
good morning. Sir, good morning.
Good morning. Good
To
morning.
our schools division superintendent, Sir Edie, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Ma'am Masisar, to our 2 chiefs, Ma'am Iba and Ma'am Ablin, to all in attendance, good morning to everyone. As to the municipality of Magsaysay, 9 out of 9 school heads, including 2 secondary schools, are present, sir. They are watching via YouTube. Good morning, sir.
Salamat ka, sir. Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Okay. Munay. Fatima Asom. Good morning, ma'am. Fatima. Please come in. Ma'am Asom. Munay. Ma'am Fatima. Ma'am Fat. Please come in. Hello. Ma'am Fatima. Di ka kasunod, ma'am. Hello, ma'am Fatima. I'll call you back. I'll call you later, ma'am Fatima. Okay ka na? Bye. Okay. Mapatima, di ka kasunod siguro. Ma'am Abe.
Nakamute daw siya, sir.
Nakamute siya, sir. Actually, nakontak na ko siya.
Aha.
O, dili siya makasulkuan.
Ma'am
I'll
Fatima,
check with her, sir.
nakamute na ka, Ma'am Fatima. Pamasong, nakamute daw ka. If you hear me, nakamute daw ang imong mic.
Hello, Sir Arman. Unsay gigamit
Hello.
niya nga ngalan?
Hello, Sir Flor.
Unsay gigamit niya nga ngalan kay wala mo koy makita
Yes,
dire?
sir. Sir, good morning, Sir Armand.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Yes, sir. Wala ka nagsugod, sir. In ako, sir. But sad to note, gimute ko sa management. Sorry, sad ga-operate ana. Again, good morning. Nawala noon ko sa ako ang...
Okay, ma'am. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Anyway, yes, sir. Good morning and assalamualaikum all. My due respect to our school's division superintendent, Sir Eddie Oplina. So with our beautiful ESDS, Ma'am Rose, the two chiefs, equally beautiful, and of course to you, sir, very handsome.
Beautiful.
Handsome and fresh. Ay, nanguan ko, sir, na nagtalo-talo kay dadugay kong tubag. But anyway,
Pabor na ba? Pabor.
I am very happy to declare that my two districts, Monay and Punapiaga po, are all in 10 minutes before the meeting has started because I instructed them to confirm their attendance mga 8 o'clock pa. So they are all in. For Monay, sir, 14/14 are all on board. So with Punapiaga po, 11/11.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you po.
Thank you. Salamat.
Yes, sir.
For Nulungan District, Saripada sa Manila, ma'am, please come in. Good morning. Ma'am Saripada. Ma'am Sam, go ahead.
Sir, good morning Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Good morning to all. For Nonongan District, all the 12 school heads are watching via YouTube.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Sige, ma'am. Salamat po, ma'am. Salamat. For Salvador, Sir Ricardo Abalo. Sir, good morning. And please come in.
Good morning, Sir Arman.
Hi, good morning, sir.
Good morning, everyone. 13 school heads, including secondary high schools, are tuning in via MS Team and YouTube live streaming. 100% attendance, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. God bless.
For Salvador, Sapad District.
Yes.
Sindawasis,
Good
good morning.
Yes, good morning, everyone, especially to our heads. For Sapa District, out of 13 school heads, 6 are on MS Teams, and 7 are on YouTube stream link right now. 100% in attendance, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much. For Tangkal District, Ma'am Mamilawan Kali. Ma'am, good morning. Please come in.
Good morning, sir, to our beloved Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Edie, our beautiful Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Rose, to the equally intelligent chiefs, Ma'am Ablin and Ma'am Idon, to you, sir, and to all who are tuning right now, good morning and happy Wednesday. For Tangkal District, perfect attendance, 6 out of 6, including the high school. Once again, good morning and salam.
Salamat. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. That's all for the attendance. Any districts were not called. I think natawag na tanan. And to give a report, perfect in attendance for this MANCO meeting. Back to you, Ma'am Christine.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Arman, for the roll call. And it's good to hear nga perfect attendance for the first 2022 Division Mancom. This time, let us now proceed to the call to order and a message to be given to us by our very active, supportive, and of course, young-looking superintendent in the land of beauty and bounty, Lanao del Norte, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria. Virtual applause, please. Ready?
Thank you very much, Christine. Am I heard? Christine?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes po,
My,
sir.
Loud
my
and
due
clear,
respect to
sir.
our, thank you. My due respect to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tulod Masisar, our Chief of the School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maricar Deped-Ldn, our Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Iba Idon, all personnel in the USDS, headed by our Administrative Officer 5, Mr. Armando B. Pasok, our cashier, Ms. Maria Mapandi, Supply Officer, Ms. Cheribit Gupit, Ms. Emily Padayhag, our Records Officer, Ms. Lunela Buhawi, our Personnel Officer, this time represented by no less our EO5, Mr. Armando B. Pasok, all personnel in the School Governance and Operations Division, all personnel in the Curriculum Implementation Division, and all personnel in the OSDS. To everyone, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. First of all, I am informing everyone that we got a lot of topics to discuss today, as we have just also concluded our Regional Management Committee meeting with our Regional Director, Arturo B. Bayucon. I would like to inform each one that the topics discussed during the last MANCOM that we have are very important, and that I am requesting each one to focus your attention in today's Management Committee meeting. There are some topics also that are worth discussing, not only worth discussing, but the hottest topic that we are in lately, especially for the Department of Education, that involves the vaccination. Because there are teachers who, despite the instruction from the central office, still would opt to interpret the policy in their own way. There are a number of teachers who write letters, send letters to my office, instructing that this should not be forced, and they are invoking their constitutional right as regards to vaccination because they don't want to be vaccinated. Reasons are health reasons, religious reasons, and their personal choice. Well, that will be discussed extensively later by our personnel from the School Governance and Operations Divisions, and also by our Legal Officer, Attorney Mayra Upay Armas. And early this time on, I would like to express that we are not forcing each one to undergo vaccination, because we respect your constitutional right not to be vaccinated. There's no argument to that. But the fact is, the central office, issued the circular informing that while we are not forcing each one to undergo vaccination, the requirement is to present the RT-PCR or antigen test to make sure that you are not infected with COVID-19, and also to ensure also the safety of our co-workers in the school. That's the main issue. But you know what's quite confusing is other teachers would tend to interpret it in their own light, so much so that others are confused So it will be extensively discussed by our lawyer later. Also, I am requesting all school heads also to take due notice of the incoming expansion of face-to-face classes. The guidelines, the requirements will be discussed also later by one of the speakers in this MANCO. And given that Llano del Norte is now under alert level 3, but there is no instruction to cancel our pilot face-to-face classes. Okay? Then given that our local IETF also did not issue any circular as regards to the cancellation of our face-to-face pilot classes, so the classes must go on. Then also, we have to pray continuously that we should be spared from that COVID Omicron variant this time, so that our transactions, our work, especially the pilot face-to-face classes, will continue undisrupted by this pandemic. Also, the expansion, which will start by February, will also continue unless if there is an instruction from the central office that it will be discontinued. But given that there is none, the preparation should continue also, because we have also to continue the mandate we have in the Department of Education, which is to provide basic quality education to our children, even if we are tormented by this COVID-19 pandemic. All other transactions in the office, activities shall continue, although it will be done in some alternative means, such as through virtual, like what we are doing now in our management committee meeting. Okay? Again, the same thing will happen, will not post through unless a separate instruction will be issued by the central office to that effect. So, absence of that, all activities also will continue, although done virtually, because we are still prohibited with that physical instruction, except only for those allowed to operate through pilot testing face-to-face classes that we're having now in Llano del Norte. Also, I am thankful of all the school heads in the division of Llano del Norte that we put your effort to continue delivering the mandate we have in the Department of Education despite this COVID-19 pandemic. I understand it is not easy for you, the same way that it is also not easy for me, not easy for all our officials in the division, because nobody is exempted in the attacks of COVID-19. Okay? Every time I went out of my office and go to schools, I am risking myself personally. But I cannot do otherwise, because this is our mandate in the Department of Education. Okay? Then also, I am reminding all school heads that you should not forget to perform your functions as school head, no? Because there are some school heads of which just recently I received some complaints from Malacanang, because there are some teachers complaining. Okay, and the complaint is about the performance of functions of the school head. So I am the concerned school head will be communicated separately by this office, because I have to inform you also of the complaint against you. The only thing I would like to advise is continue to perform your function, because if you are performing your function in the best way you can, then regardless of how many complaints you will receive, then there's nothing to worry. Now, what is quite being considered as a problem is when there is a complaint and then there is truth to the complaint, then you will be put in hot water. And I don't think the situation is ideal for you, so much so that we are still facing problems today, and then additional problems will be faced by you. I don't think it's a desirable situation on your part. Okay, myself also, I am also facing some I should say complaints, because for some reasons that I was not able to I should say accommodate requests of some people. I say I am not also giving into the request because it will be a violation of existing policy of the Department of Education. So what they did, they filed a case against me. Well, it's although I don't like it personally, but I cannot do otherwise. But I have to face them because I have also my clean conscience. Okay, the story is not new to me because the previous superintendents also in this division were also facing charges. No, so ganito pong kalakaran natin ng Lanao. So wala tayong magagawa, but we have to face them. Okay? The same also with our school heads. There are some teachers that are, I should say, not amenable maybe to the way how you manage your affairs in the school. That's why those teachers are complaining. So again, the same advice, just perform your function in the best way you can so that by the time questions will arise, then you have a ready answer. You can answer, you can explain everything. Okay? Then lastly, to make sure that you will be performing your function in the best way you can, please take due notice of every discussions that we are having today because that will give additional inputs to you, additional knowledge, and additional competence. Okay? The same is true also to our supervisors, education program supervisors, and district supervisors, especially our district supervisors. Please control the situations in your respective districts. You know what? I received a communication about a certain district supervisor and I am still validating the issue. At least early on, I would like to inform all of you, please take control the situations of your districts, okay? Especially the special education fund. You should take due notice of it. Be aware of your responsibility as co-chair of the special education fund, okay? You should be able to explain to anyone about the special education fund of your municipality. Remember, in provincial divisions such as Lanao del Norte, it is the district supervisor who is the co-chair of the special education fund in your local school board, not the superintendent. Okay? Should there be questions arising about that ECF, you should be the one to answer. Okay? So again, every affairs of the special education fund in your district you should know. You should be able to explain the budgeting as well as the appropriation for every schools. You should be knowledgeable on that. Okay? As district supervisors, then you should communicate also to your respective mayors how the special education fund is being budgeted. You should be aware of that because, as I have said, in local government code, it is the district supervisor answerable for the special education fund in respective municipalities, not the schools division superintendent. Okay? To our education program supervisors, please continue to implement the programs and projects that we have planned in the past year. And if we could take notice, all of you, the program log frame that we have formulated have really give us the I should say the honor in last year's uh, awarding because a number of our wins are really a result of our program implementation. No? So I'm thanking all of you for that, and let's continue this year so that for this year's implementation, we'll also be able to see that the programs we implemented are really bearing fruits. Okay, to our school heads, again, let's continue. And one more thing, I was also informed officially that there are some officials and some teachers, no, some officials, uh, there are cases filed against them from other persons. Uh, Others are ano ba yun? Relating to our functions. But my caution to all of you is don't be disrupted with it. Just continue performing your function. Okay? Just continue performing your function because that's the reason why we are here in the Department of Education. If you're facing cases this time, just relax. Just make it sure that you have a ready answer for the cases filed against you. Okay? I will not belabor discussing that point because it only involves a few of our officials. But then I am behind you. The only thing is make sure that we can explain everything because there's nothing for us to be afraid when it comes to cases filed against us because the rule is very simple. We cannot please everybody. We cannot please everyone. There are those who will be discontented with our efforts, while there are those also who are happy with what we did. No, that's the basic rule in human interaction. We cannot please everyone. Nonetheless, let's continue to perform our function because this is our work, the Department of Education. Let us continue to pursue our mandate and let's continue educating with a heart. Thank you, and I'll be back with my topic later in this day's activity. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Eddie. This time, the presentation of the agenda for the Division Mancom video conference. Help me welcome our competent, beautiful, inside and out Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar. Ma'am Rose.
Thank you, Ma'am Christine. Happy Wednesday to all of us. My due respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, sir, to our two chiefs, Ma'am Maria Eva Sairo-Edon of the CID, Ma'am Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin of the SGOD, our section heads in the division office, and of course, our EPSS, our PSDSS, school heads. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a happy Wednesday to all of us. For our first Division Management Committee video conference for this year, 2022, this will be our agenda. Of course, we just had our preliminaries earlier, and then since our superintendent already declared that we will now start with our Mancom proper, so the following are the topics for the Mancom this today. So we have the SGOD updates and concerns by Chief Ablin, and from after this, and then after Ma'am Ablin for her SGOD updates, this will be followed by our CID updates and concerns to be given by our Chief Edon, Ma'am Eva, and then of course we'll have our lunch break, and then right after our lunch break from 1 to 2 p.m. we will have the SDS time by our beloved superintendent, Sir Eddie, and then from 2 to 3 p.m. I will be discussing about the learning continuity plan in the time of Omicron. And then this will be followed by GSIS concerns by our division cashier, Ma'am Mariam Mapandi. And then Ma'am Mariam will be followed by Sir Arman Pasok, and he will be discussing about administrative concerns, and our beloved legal officer will discuss about guidelines in vaccination, and Ma'am Emily Padayhag will also discuss about budget concerns. So that will be all for today. Once again, happy Wednesday and God bless us all.
Thank you, Ma'am Rose. Thank you. This time, we will now be listening to the SGOD updates and concerns to be given to us by, of course, the ever beautiful inside and out SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin. Doc Maricar.
Thank you, Tian. My respect to our schools division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto Oplinaria, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Masesar, to our CID chief, Dr. Maria Eva S. Edon, to our administrative officer 5, Sir Armando Pasok, to our division legal officer, Attorney Myra Flor Armas, all section heads, OSDS, CID, and SGOD personnel and attendants, to all school heads, friends, like ladies and gentlemen, my greetings of peace and solidarity. Happy New Year to each and everyone. So I will give you our updates in the School Governance and Operations Division. I will start with the saying, integrity is choosing your thoughts and actions based on values rather than personal gain. I will start with the regional MANCOM updates last January 20, 2022. During the regional MANCOM, they discussed this one, the Deped Region 10 is 90.87% vaccinated as of January 15, 2022. So for Lanao del Norte, the eligible population is 5,755, and vaccinated just January 15 is 5,035, unvaccinated is 720, percentage vaccinated is 87. And under the education support services of the regional office, we have the following item. We have the preparation for the implementation of the expanded phase of face-to-face classes under DM 85 series of 2021. The action desired is for information. Then another one is the limited face-to-face expansion of classes. Then the action desired still for information. We have the submission of list of schools recommended for expansion of limited face-to-face classes and other details, still for information and support. Then we have the revised guidelines on the proper recording and booking up of school building projects, that is DO 53 series of 2021, still for information. For DM 85 series of 2021, we have the preparation of Region 10 for face-to-face classes. We have 3 phases. The pilot implementation, the duration is November 15 to January 31. Then expanded implementation, and another phase is full implementation under the new normal. The duration is when face-to-face is permitted in full or limited capacity by the NGAs and LGUs. Then we have DM 85 series of 2021, preparation for the expanded implementation of face-to-face. We have Deped memorandum on the preparation for the expanded implementation of face-to-face classes. The action desired is still for information. Then we have limited face-to-face classes. We have under Lanao del Norte, we have 63 elementary, secondary 2, and a total of 65. So, walay labot ang atong 6 na nag-implement na for face-to-face. So, we have the submission of list for the limited face-to-face classes. For each SDO, the identification and submission of SDO accountable officer to manage and promptly submit data and information requested by the various offices in the central office. We submitted already, and our chairman is our very own ASDS, Dr. Rosemary Masisar. Then creation of a regional online chat room for easy collaboration and follow-up. It is already existing. Then the creation of a Google spreadsheet for data banking. Then we have this COVID-19 bulletin, the national data as of January 20, 2022 as of 6 p.m. So we have the confirmed cases by health status. Then the percentage effective, 0.13. Breakdown of confirmed cases. We have the learners, teaching, and non-teaching. We have the total confirmed is 30,293. With the learners is 8,566. Teaching is 16,882. And non-teaching is 4,845. The active cases is 852. The learners is 90. The teaching is 529. And the non-teaching is 233. So we have recovered cases. The total is 28,789. The learners is 8,446. Teaching is 15,882. The non-teaching is 4,461. Deaths is 652, the total. The learners is 30. Teaching is 471, and non-teaching is 151. So we have also the vaccination data. First dose is 223,352. So no data for the learner. For the teaching is 203,192. The non-teaching is 20,160. First, that is the second dose is 160,096. Then the teaching is 144,725. And the non-teaching is 15,371. The total is 383,448. So for teaching is 347,917. For non-teaching is 35,631. For unvaccinated is 477,601. A percentage vaccinated is 45% for the national data as of January 20, 2022. So we have this Deped mobile application for monitoring vaccination. We have a tracker Region 10 report 2022-01-20 is 20,747. We issued memorandum already on how you will upload this Deped mobile app. So just follow what is indicated, the link in the memorandum we issued already. We post already the memorandum. So we have also Region 10 COVID-19 vaccination accomplishment as of January 18, 2022. The first dose coverage. For Lanao del Norte, the total population for herd immunity for 12 years old and above is 548,608. The total vaccinated for first dose is 219,276. Total vaccinated single dose is 42,138. The total vaccinated first dose and single dose is 261,414. First dose coverage is 47.65% as of January 18, 2022. Then we have also the total population is in herd immunity coverage, that the total population of herd immunity for 12 years old and above is 548,608. The total vaccinated for second dose is 192,090. The total vaccinated single dose is 42,138. Then the total vaccinated second dose and single dose is 234,581. Herd immunity coverage is 42.76. Then we have the National COVID-19 Vaccination Dashboard. The total doses administered is 121,493,405. Then the first dose is 59,435,874. The complete dose is 56,444,406. And booster dose is 5,613,125. So sorry, that is 5,613. DOH schedule of vaccination days is Bayanihan Bakunahan Days 2022. So katong mga DepEd personnel, teaching and non-teaching, nga wala pa na bakunahan. So naay bakunahan days schedule from the Department of Health. For Lanao del Norte, we have February 8 to 10, 2022. That is the vaccination day schedule for our province of Lanao del Norte. Lanao del Norte now is on alert level 3. The advisory is Region 10 LGUS alert level status. So for Lanao del Norte is alert level 3 already. So 4 provinces under alert level 4, 15 areas under So as of this moment, we are now experiencing this alert level 3. So we have this BIDA Solution Plus. BIDA Solution Plus is bawal walang mask at face shield. I-sanitize ang kamay at iwasan ang kulob na lugar. Then, dumistansya ng 1 metro at limitahan ang physical na interaction sa iba. At A is alamin ang tamang impormasyon. That is from our Department of Education tie up with the Department of Health. So, suportahan ang FDA-approved na bakuna. Remember, we have also the apat dapat under the program of DOH and the Department of Education. A is air circulation and ventilation. P is physical distance 1 meter or more. So for A, you can open your windows. Pwede na dili mag-aircon. Pwede maayo ang air circulation and ventilation. Then observe in your area the physical distance 1 meter or more. Then another A is always use face mask and face shield. T is time of interaction, 30 minutes or less. So kung magtapok-tapok mo, as of this moment, we have alert number 3. Kung pwede, dili sa kayo ta magtapok because we have this, sa apat dapat is time of interaction is 30 minutes or less. Then another one discussed during the regional MANCOM is the status of school-based management implementation or the SBM as of January 2022. They have the following legal basis: the Regional Memorandum 562 series of 2021. So 2021 recognition of schools best practices in the implementation of basic education learning continuity plan or the BELCP via school-based management. We have the Regional Memorandum number 679 series of 2021. Changes to RM number 562 series of 2021 on the conduct of recognition of schools' best practices in the implementation of basic education learning continuity plan via school-based management. Then we have Regional Memorandum 572 series 2021, the addendum to RM number 568 series of 2021 on the regional screening and technical assistance teams for the 2020-2021 Secretaries Award for Excellence in Curriculum and Instruction. Number of SBM certified schools by SDO as of December 2021. Then we will focus on Lanao del Norte, that is number 7. Level 2 is 51, and level 3, we have level 3, 7. So if we like, we will look at the data. The highest division is Misamis Oriental, followed by Ozamis City, then followed by Lanao del Norte in terms of SBM certified. Then for level 3, the highest is Misamis Oriental and followed by the Malaybalay City and Ozamis City, then Lanao del Norte and Aligan City. Then we have this SBM assessment validation as of December 2029. Level 2 schools, 272. Advanced level 3 schools, that is 55. For Secretary Awards or Excellence in Curriculum and Instruction, that is SAFE CI. For we have advanced level 3 schools in Region 10, that is 40. For 2021, on the conduct of recognition of schools' best practices and the implementation of basic education learning continuity plan or the BALCP via school-based management or SBM, top 1 per category shall be certified to the next SBM higher level of practice from the current level of practice. So for Region 10, we have level 2, 1, and advanced level 3 schools is 5. So a total of milestone here is 3,117 schools. For level 2, 273, which is 2.76%. And advanced level 3 is 100, that is 3.21%. Then we have this incoming National Quality Management System. So, if the National Quality System, ora po ni siya atong gitawag og ISO. I-highlights lang ni sa anak ko, kay wala pa jud kay ni kaayo gi-discuss sa MANCOM, palabay lang ni siya, nga data. we have one Deped and one QMS. Bali, isa na gyud tatanan whole Philippines. This is under the Bureau of Human Resource and Organizational Development Organization Effectiveness Division. We have the outline, the introduction to National Quality Management System, the legal basis on NQMS, roadmap, timeline, and FAQs, NQMS structure, then QMS documentary requirements, QMS manual, PAWIN, planning documents, integrated operational manual. Then the legal basis on National Quality Management System, we have Executive Order number 605, series of 2007, with institutionalization quality management system in government, that is February 2007. We have MC2 014-01, inclusion of QMS in guidelines for PBB 2014, June 2014, MC 2020-01, agency-wide QMS certification in the guidelines of PBB 2020, Deped Memorandum number 35, series of 2020, the moratorium on ISO preparation and procurement of certifying body, the Deped Order number 009, series of 2021, institutionalization of quality management system in the Department of Education. We have also Deped Memorandum number 004, series of 2021, the designation of quality management representative of the Department of Education Central Office. Then we have Deped Memorandum number 078, series of 2021, reiteration of Deped Memorandum number 035, series of 2021, and plans for ISO 9001-2015 quality management certification for field offices, public schools, in the Department of Education. Then we have this standardized agency-wide processes for frontline agency. Then another one discussed during the MANCOM is the phase 1 of the NQMS roadmap. Phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. For phase 1, the finalization of QMS documentary requirements, updated and harmonized office functions, submission of Bureau's Services Operation Manual and Planning documents, the release of DO and QMS and DM on QMR designation, an update and coordination with pilot offices, that is last November 2020 and up to June 2021. So we have this phase 2, the standardization and pilots ISO certification preparation. We have the capacity building workshop, PAWIN finalization, finalized operations manual and planning documents, NQMS launch, IQA for pilot offices, and Deped management review. That is July-December 2021. Then the phase 3 is pilots ISO certification process and nationwide QMS harmonization and expansion. For pilot offices ISO certification of field offices. For 2022, one ISO certification for regional offices. So, karong tuiga, nag-focus ta sa regional offices. For 2023, one ISO certification for SDOs, meaning to say the division office. For 2025, one ISO certification for schools, all schools in Lanao del Norte and the whole Philippines. So this is the timeline of this National Quality Management System roadmap. So based on the approval plan of QMS expansion, August 2021. Then we have the NQMS pilot offices timeline for 2021 to 2022. For October, IQA for pilot offices. For November, finalization and fitting of the following: compendium of offices function, the QMS manual and PAWIN, issuance of audit, summary report, assessment, and refinement of IQA reports, recommendation of the reports status of RFA to the EXCOM. Then last December, is conduct of management review per strand, conduct of EXCOM management review, and polishing and finalization of QMS documents. January 24 to 28, external audit stage 1 document review. February 14 to 18, external audit stage 2 on-site remote audit. March, issuance of ISO certificate for NQMS pilot offices, gap analysis per region. This is for regional level. April to May, national training of trainers for regional offices, harmonization of regional offices. Okay. Then this is the committee of the NQMS launching, headed by our very own Secretary, Leonor Magtoles Briones, and the USEC and the ASEC. Launch NQMS materials, the quality policy, the quality manual, the PAWIN or the procedure and work instruction manual. Then QMS teams in the pilot offices, an NQMS portal. This is bit.ly, the Deped-Ld NQMS. Then we have the quality policy. This is the quality policy under one Deped, one QMS. So the Department of Education is committed to provide learners with quality basic education that is accessible, inclusive, and liberating through proactive leadership, shared governance, evidence-based policies, standards and programs, responsive and relevant curricula, highly competent and committed officials, and teaching and non-teaching personnel, and enabling learning environment. So this is our quality one Deped, one QMS, meaning to say from the national level to the school level up to 2025, mauna ni atong quality policy. Then approved plan on the QMS expansion for field offices. Approach is governance approach, prioritizes field offices with expiring certification and eliminates the long wait before these offices can undergo ISO certification. The timeline, 2022 for ROs, 2023 for SDOs, 2025 ISO certification for schools. So get ready. So considerations, workable budget allotment, ROTICs lead and help SDOs, expired and expiring certification are addressed, limited preparation time, not must full appreciation for QMS. So Deped Order number 009, series of 2021, recommended QMR, the quality management representative, kana siya. Then we have QMS team, then the central office, it's under office of the secretary, under secretaries as assistant secretaries. QMS team is the top management. Then under the regional office is the office of the regional director. Schools division office is under the office of the superintendent. School is office of the school head. Okay, the QMR is to be appointed by the top management. We have Deped Order number 009, series of 2021. The QMS team is QMS Secretariat. Sa central office is the Bureau of Human Resource and Organizational Development, or BHROD. The regional office is Quality Assurance Division. For this Schools Division Office is under the School Governance and Operations Division, so under us. Then the school is designated teacher or teachers or non-teaching personnel. So we have Deped Order number 009, series of 2021. We have internal quality audit. The QMS team is internal quality audit team. For central office, BHROD, internal audit service. For regional office, QUAD. For schools division office, SGOD. And for school is designated teacher or non-teaching personnel. So any personnel who underwent training on ISO 18011, that is guidelines for auditing management system. We have the Deped Order number 009, series of 2021. So mauna ni ang area sa atong ISO. 1 Deped, 1 QMS. So QMS team under risk management team, tanawa, so nakabutang na siya into different area. So under central office is Bureau and Service Directors, chiefs, head, and office from its functional division, finance service, legal service, planning service, planning and programming, and public affairs service and communication division. For regional office, the ORD, the chief head of office from its function, the policy planning and research division, or the PPRD, finance division, and public affairs unit. For schools division office is OSDS. For rest management team niya, chief head of office from its function, planning and research section, and designated information officer. For school area, office of the school head, and designated teacher or teachers for rest management. So opportunity registry, we have this format. So kuan na siya mo na gihatag nga format for opportunity register. So but anyway, we will have a training on this. Amo lang sa ning gi-highlights para na namoy idea sa one Deped, one QMS. Okay, so i-highlight pa na nato but later on amo ra jud ning ipasabot isa-isa. So this is our SGOD updates in the division of Lanao del Norte. This updated guidelines on face-to-face classes under the SOCMOV and the RM. So Joint Memorandum Circular number 01, Series of 2021, the classroom layout and structure. We have the physical arrangement of chairs and other furniture inside the classroom shall ensure proper physical distancing. That is true for the extended pilot face-to-face. Those seats that will be occupied shall be 1 to 2 meters apart, while those will not be occupied shall be marked with an X. Okay, look at this layout. Using new furniture, the desks and chairs issued since 2018, and all these two-seater maximum of 21 learners. By the way, we have already a conference from the IATF province of Lanao del Norte, and according to them, you can have your cubicle or pwede gawa na cubicle. So you can have your cubicle or wa na cubicle as long na mo follow mo sa distance 1 to 2 meters apart, those will not be occupied shall be marked with an X. So kung ano ilang gustong mahitabo. So pwede nagwala, cubicle, pero mo follow sa distance nga ihatag. So using armchairs, maximum of 18 learners. So the allowable number of learners in every classroom, that is the Joint Memorandum Circular number 01, Series 2021. For kindergarten, a maximum of 12 learners in a class. For grade 1 to 3, maximum of 16 learners in a class. Grade 4 to 6 is maximum of 20 learners in a class. Grade 7 to 10, maximum of 20 learners in a class. Grades 11 to 12, a maximum of 20 learners in a class. The TVL workshop and science laboratory, maximum of 12 learners in a workshop laboratory. If the classroom does not have adequate space to enforce the 1 to 2 meter distance between seats, the school may adopt the following. Larger spaces in the school such as gymnasium, school grounds, and the like may be repurposed as learning spaces, or available learning spaces in the community near the school or residential area of the learners and teachers, or schools may consider providing microphones or any other appropriate sound system for teachers to facilitate teaching physically distanced setup. Then all heating, ventilation, and air conditioning, its VAC system should be in working order with increased ventilation whenever possible through the following recommended strategies as cited in DOLE Department Order number 224-2021 guidelines on ventilation for workplaces and public transport to prevent and control the spread of COVID-19. Then we have all classrooms shall be open at all times to maximize natural airflow in air-conditioned spaces where ventilation is greatly recirculated or access to outside air is not feasible. Filters such as in high-efficiency particulate air or the HEPA filtration, air purifiers, clean recirculated air, provided that the unit is adequate for the size which is installed. Proper maintenance should be ensured by following manufacturer recommendation of these devices. We have Division Memorandum number 21, Series of 2022. The Division DRRM team under with a cell phone number 0910222627 or 292683287110. Next section is health and nutrition. The WINS update is during the 2021. By the way, this face-to-face classes is according to the regional office, and the provincial is kinahanglan na agad siya two doors, exit and entrance. If in case ang inyong area dili makawarrant anang duha ka door, the entrance and exit, you can use an open space para makita ang flow kung asa mo agi ang bata, asa mo entrance and asa mo exit. So kung dili makaya nga gamaan nato og entrance and exit door ang inyong mga classroom, the option is go to an open space. That is according to the regional office and the province of Lanao del Norte. So we have health and nutrition, WINS update. During the 2021 year-end forum on the Deped water sanitation and hygiene, the Bureau of Learner Support Services o School Health Division BLSS SHD announces the awardees of the Jingle Dance Contest, and SDO Lanao del Norte got 3 awards. So congratulations to the following schools. For learners category, Lanao del Norte Comprehensive High School. For teachers category, we have Lala National High School, and for school category, we have Baloy National High School. The awards they receive is a special citation with highest distinction. Congratulations! Okay, muna siyang example during the awarding ceremony. Okay, so tanawa siya. Then we have this COVID-19 vaccination status of Deped-Ldn Lanao del Norte personnel as of 5 p.m. of January 24, 2022. The eligible population, then the vaccinated employees is 5,244. Not vaccinated employees is 505. And total eligible population is 5,749. So vaccinated personnel, so we have 5,244. The first dose is 448. Then fully vaccinated is 4,796. A total of 5,244. So as of 5 p.m. January 24, 2022 manual consolidation, that is the total vaccination employees. So, but still consolidation is still going on. So, we have to raise to herd immunity data. So 5 p.m. of January 24, 2022. Consolidation still going on, but for area of Baloy, Division Office-based personnel Baloy NHS, eligible population, Division Office is 121, vaccinated is 120, vaccinated percentage is 99.17355%, unvaccinated is only 1. For Baloy National High School, 43, vaccinated 42, a vaccinated percentage is 97.67442, unvaccinated is 1. For Maigo National High School, congratulations. Eligible population is 67, vaccinated is 67, a total of 100%. So Lanao del Norte National Comprehensive High School, we have eligible population is 159, vaccinated is 156, vaccinated percentage is 98.11321, unvaccinated is 3. For Lala National High School, 184, ang eligible, vaccinated is 182, vaccinated percentage is 98.91304, unvaccinated is 2. For Kapatagan National High School, 135 is eligible population, vaccinated is 134, vaccinated percentage is 99.25926, unvaccinated is 1. For the municipality of Baloy, district of Baloy, eligible population is 318, vaccinated is only 185, the vaccinated percentage is 58.1761, with unvaccinated is 133. Perting daghana pagid ang Baloy. For Pantar, eligible population is 198, vaccinated is 181, vaccinated percentage is 91.41414, unvaccinated is 17. Pantar Ragat is, the population is 208, vaccinated is 206, vaccinated percentage is 99.03846, unvaccinated is 2. Matunggaw, 154, vaccinated is 150, vaccinated percentage is 97.4026, unvaccinated is 4. For Linamon, 153 population, vaccinated 150, vaccinated percentage is 98.03922, unvaccinated is 3. For Taguluan, 149 population, vaccinated 143, vaccinated percentage is 95.973.315, unvaccinated is 6. Puuna Piaga po, 107, vaccinated is 96, vaccinated percentage is 89.71963, unvaccinated is 11. Kauswagan is 234, vaccinated is 223, that is 95%, unvaccinated is 11. For Munay, 157, vaccinated is only 110, unvaccinated is 47. Bacolod, 245, then vaccinated is 239, unvaccinated, that is 97%, unvaccinated is 6. For Maigo, 135, vaccinated is 133, vaccinated percentage is 98, unvaccinated is 2. For Tangkal is eligible population is 93, vaccinated is 78, vaccinated percentage is 83, unvaccinated is 15. Kulambugan, eligible population is 240, vaccinated is 238, vaccinated percentage is 99, unvaccinated is 2. Tubod, 448, vaccinated is 430, vaccinated percentage is 95, unvaccinated is 18. For Magsaysay, 123, vaccinated is 121, the percentage is 98, unvaccinated is 2. Baroy, 176, vaccinated is 162, percentage is 92, unvaccinated is 14. For Lala, 452, the vaccinated is 372, percentage is 82, unvaccinated is 80. For Salvador, the eligible population is 195, vaccinated is 174, vaccinated percentage is 89, unvaccinated is 21. For Sapad, the eligible population is 176, vaccinated is 168, percentage is 95, unvaccinated is 8. For Nunungan, 75 is eligible population, vaccinated is 67, vaccinated percentage is 89, unvaccinated is 8. For Kapatagan, eligible population is 485, vaccinated is 474, vaccinated percentage is 97, unvaccinated is 11. SND is 591, 519, vaccinated is 443, vaccinated percentage is 85, unvaccinated is 76. So far, atong nakita is Baloe ang highest siya nga unvaccinated. Daghan kay siya sa for Baloe. So actually, we issued memorandum. So later on, si attorney na ang mag-discuss. The only thing we ask from you sa mga unvaccinated is the RT-PCR or the antigen. Kana ra gyud. Wa na laing issue diha. So if you are not vaccinated, why nagpugos nimo, unvaccinated ka, just present the RT-PCR and the antigen result negative. And as of this moment, we have 2 issues. Na nag-positive sa unvaccinated, one from Bacolod, and another one is just recently last night, another one still in Bacolod. So duha na ang nag-positive karon nga naa sa isolation. So for manual consolidation was as of 5 p.m. of January 24, 2022, based from relayed vaccination details. Consolidation is still ongoing. Please relay all your vaccination details promptly for the manual individualized updating of your vaccination status. Reminder for all personnel who have not yet downloaded the Deped mobile application, that is a mobile application, and register their vaccination details at the self-reporting COVID monitoring mobile application. For further details, please refer to the Division Memorandum number 031 Series of 2022 titled Updating and Resubmission of Vaccination Status self-reporting COVID monitoring mobile application guidelines. So, up to this moment, all vaccination card photocopied by the nurses, division nurses. As of this moment, tulo na ka-fake vaccine ang among nasakpan. Then we communicate the municipalities and one city kung asa sila nagkuha sa vaccine, and one municipality responded already and one city nga nag-fake yun ang vaccine card. So, unya ra ta mag-istorya kung unsay mahitaboan na. Basta naghatag silang fake vaccine card. So, Division Memo number 536, series of 2021. All DepEd offices are instructed to include and promote the enclosed poster in all events and programs. High-quality images of poster is accessible at https://bit.ly/mh helpline layout. So this is the example of the emergency hotlines and helplines. So kani, this indicated already in our division memorandum. Okay. So tanawa lang na atong division memorandum aniya. Then we have the mental health webinar series for teachers. Mental health webinar series for teachers, that is a memorandum from Attorney Rev C. Escobedo, dated January 17, 2022. So please download this memorandum. This is a mental health webinar series for teachers. This will be on January 25, 2022, that is Tuesday, at 2 p.m. via an online platform. Nadia sa ubos. So, i-download na lang ninyo ang memorandum. For social mobilization and it February 7, 2022. So a message from the regional office. The 2021 Regional Brigada Eskwela winners will be officially declared during the awarding to have thrill pang region. Subsequently, a regional memo will be issued. That will be on February 7. So diha pa gyud nato may balaan kung kinsa ang atong 2021 Regional Brigada Eskwela winners. So nag-participate, so kinahanglan mo join mo ani nga awarding sa February 7, 2022. For more information, contact Dr. Rasmila Cosain. Okay, so for HRD, we have the LAC and NSET proposals. Per Division Memorandum number 56, series of 2020, the policy guidelines on the conduct of trainings and preparation of project still naadjud gihapon school administrators nga di maminaw. We return your proposal except the RPMS ang giallow namo pa PPST and the other trainings wa na namo giallow. But until now wa gihapon i-follow sa memorandum number 56 series of 2020. For the purpose of uniformity, the following format for project training proposal must be followed. Nawa, nana siya sa memorandum. Title, proponent, date and venue, rationale and objectives, description of project or training, participants, trainers, resource speakers, budgetary requirements, detailed is source of budget, monitoring and evaluation, attach the M&A tool, prepared by the school head, recommending approval, yours truly, and approved by our schools division superintendent. By the way, approve ninyo nga mga trainings, magtuyok-tuyok na ang among M&E to monitor your training. So, naaman diri ang schedule sa inyong training every now and then. Ang among M&E mukalit og abot sa inyong school to listen to your trainings. Mga LAC session, mga trainings conducted. So anyway, we have the schedule. Kung naay changes sa inyong schedule, inform us kaya ang among monitoring and evaluation moadto sa inyong mga school para maminaw sa inyo ang mga trainings. So the following must be attached to the proposal: training design or matrix, work plan, training management, working committee, and the SPPD. The training proposal, LAC plans must be submitted to the office 1 month before its implementation. No training lock shall be conducted without an approved proposal. After 3 to 7 days of the conduct of the NSET and LAC, school head shall submit to the office a completion report para ma-monitor na sa among monitoring and evaluation section. We have the special program and projects under Ma'am Arlene, Ma'am Alva Joy, and Dimple. We have gender and development. All schools are required to submit the composition school guide focal point system through this link, https://bit.ly/God focal point system. The chairman is the school principal, technical working group, school God focal person, school planning officer, school disbursing officer, school bookkeeper, school monitoring and evaluation coordinator. Submission of accomplishment report for 2021 GAD project. One is accomplishment report for the 2021 GAD project with the pictures of the project before, during, and after. It must be submitted on or before February 26, 2022. Include in the report the photocopies of approved liquidation report and the approved project proposal and program of works. Then, submit the properly documented accomplishment report to the records section, to the physical facilities section for the issuance of certificate of completion. And by the way, the School Governance and Operations Division, we will visit the schools, especially katong mga schools sa pilot face-to-face and other schools in Lanao del Norte to monitor your GAD project. Tan-awon dyan na namo actual the 2021 GAD project and the 2020 GAD project. So rest assured na nami sa field anytime next month. Child Protection Program. All schools are required to submit the composition of School Child Protection Committee through this link. It's https://bit.ly/LDNSCPC. The chairman is the school principal, the technical working group, school guide focal person, school planning officer, school disbursing officer, school bookkeeper, school monitoring and evaluation coordinator. Then physical facilities programs and projects. We have the updates and concern. We have Regional Memorandum Number 6170 series of 2021. Conduct of detailed assessment of the readiness of school facilities for pilot face-to-face classes. The classroom structures with available seats for every classroom. Available seats are in good condition. Seats are arranged at least 1 to 2 meters apart with working electrical lights in every classroom, with available electric fans in every classroom, with electrical outlets in every classroom. Classrooms are provided with doors and windows, 2 sets of doors for each classroom. Dedicated entrance exits are properly marked for every classroom. Windows open and close easily. With markers on the floor for the traffic flow and physical distancing inside the classroom, with directional markers along the hallway indicating the walking direction. Then we have Regional Memorandum Number 617 series of 2021 to the conduct of detailed assessment of the readiness of school facilities for pilot face-to-face classes. For school compound, display of school map at the entrance point indicating the location of the classrooms and traffic flow, with directional markers indicating the traffic flow within the compound, and separate entrance and exit points in the school. We have Regional Memorandum Number 617 series of 2021, water and sanitation facilities with available hand washing station, with available clean and potable water supply, with working faucets, hand washing facilities in strategic location that is near the school entrance, outside of the buildings, with available toilet facilities, with working faucets and lavatories, with available clean and safe water supply, with toilet bowls in good condition, and other facilities, school clinic. Urgent need to update school sites titling. Please fill up the link https://bit.ly/LDN school titling. By the way, submit also your deed of donation of your school site or school title to the physical facilities section, or else bisan pa og naana mo school ID, dili gihapon matagaan og building if you do not have school title or deed of donation from the mga donors. So meaning to say, if you do not have record, bisan pag nag-open na yung school, wala mo chance nga matagaan og building. So we need your deed of donation from your donors and or the school title or unsa ang papers nga inyong gihawilan sa inyong school. It will be submitted to the physical facilities section because we priority buildings according to your documents. If you do not have documents, dili gyapon ta matagaan og buildings. Dilapidated and hazardous school buildings, that is Deped Order number 107 series of 2010. Request for an ocular inspection and assessment of school building perceived to the hazardous from the building official or municipal engineer. Then, a school building perceived to be hazardous should be immediately cordoned to keep off students, teachers from using it until such time that the school building is completely demolished or otherwise declared as safe for occupancy. Such cordon should be placed at a minimum distance of 4 meters from the building line. In addition, large precautionary signs should be posted or nailed to board as warnings to students. Secure the following documents as prerequisite to the approval of the request for demolition. Photographs of the building to be demolished, properly labeled, showing the front, rear, sides, and damaged sections. Certification from the school head that if the building is demolished, classes will not be disrupted due to lack of classrooms. Indication of probable funding for replacement. Take note, there is no available budget for the demolition of school building in Deped, DO, RO, and Central Office. We have M&E section, the submission of school report card for school year 2021-2022. Major submission of SRC, February 4, 2022. Year-end submission, June 3, 2022. Note, late submission of the school report card will not be accepted. So requirements for application of additional grade level for SY 2022-2023 under Deped number 40, series of 2014, principal's endorsement, feasibility study, barangay resolution, memorandum of agreement for any support that will be provided by the LGUs, school site ownership, proposed enrollees with LRN, classroom and facilities with LRN. The schedule of submission of required documents is February 7 to 11, 2022. Site inspection, February 14 to 18, 2022. Validation of documents, February 21 to 25, 2022. Okay, so we have the schedule of our SMEA, the MEA. The schedule is first quarter, SMEA conference, March 10 to 12, 2022. For second quarter, June 9 to 10, 2022. Third quarter, SMEA is September 8 to 9, 2022. Fourth quarter is December 1 to 2, 2022. For DMEA conference, first quarter, March 17 to 18, 2022. Second quarter, June 16 and 17, 2022. Third quarter, September 15 and 16, 2022. Fourth quarter, December 8 to 9, 2022. The need to submit deed of donation to the following schools: Lower Kalanganan Primary School and Ramain Integrated School. For planning and research section, Division Memorandum number 632, series of 2021. In accordance with Deped Order number 16, series of 2017, titled Research Management Guidelines, the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, through the Planning and Research section, will be accepting research proposals, basic research for division, districts, and action research for schools, starting January 3, 2022, and will end up to January 28, 2022. Late submission will not be accepted. January 28, take note, at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. All researchers are encouraged to select the pressing, emerging, and relevant basic education issues included in the attached research priority topics in the new normal. Research proponents are required to submit the following in 5 hard copies, which shall be attached to the letter of intent to the school's division superintendent. Application form and endorsement of immediate supervisor of the proponent, that is Annex 1, research proposal, Annex 2, an anti-plagiarism and absence of conflict of interest declaration, Annex 3. The data gathering procedure shall be in accordance with the department's health protocols in conducting classes so as not to hinder the implementation and completion of the research. Then, additional information from the planning and research section relative to resolution number 10742 of the Commission on Elections. This office informs the field that hiring or appointing new employee, whether permanent, provisional, temporary, substitute, or casual, is prohibited from March 25, 2022 until May 8, 2022. In addition, no public official shall accept, upon prior written approval of the Commission, make or cause any transfer or detail whatsoever of any offices or employee in the civil service, including public school teachers. In this connection, all PSDSS are directed to report to this office in advance the following teachers. 1. List of teachers and other personnel who will file a leave of absence from March 25 to May 8, 2022. Number 2, list of teachers and personnel whose retirement falls in the said months are stipulated in the said resolution issued by the Civil Service Commission. I will repeat. Please submit the list of teachers and other personnel who will file a leave of absence from March 25 to May 8, 2022, and list of teachers and personnel whose retirement falls in the said months as stipulated in the said resolution issued by the Civil Service Commission. This is the last part of my presentation this morning. I will share to you a story to ponder. During a robbery in America, the bank robber shouted to everyone in the bank, "Don't move. The money belongs to the state. Your life belongs to you." Everyone in the bank lay down quietly. This is called mind-changing concept. Changing the conventional way of thinking. When a lady lay on the table, provocatively, the robber shouted at her, "Please be civilized. This is a robbery and not a rape." This is called being professional. Focus only on what you are trained to do. When the bank robbers returned home, the younger robber, MBA trained, told the older brother, who has only completed year 6 in primary school, "Big brother, let's count how much we got." The older robber rebutted and said, "You are very stupid. There is so much money it will take us long to count. Tonight, the TV news will tell us how much we robbed from the bank." This is called experience. Nowadays, experience is more important than paper qualifications. After the robbers had left the bank, manager told the bank supervisor to call the police quickly. But the supervisor said to him, "Wait, let us take out $10 million from the bank for ourselves and add it to the 70 million that we have previously embezzled from the bank." This is called swim the tide, converting an unfavorable situation to your advantage. The supervisor says it will be good if there is a robbery every month. This is called killing boredom. Personal happiness is more important than your job. The next day, the TV news reported that $100 million was taken from the bank. The robbers counted and counted and counted, but they could only count $20 million. The robbers were very angry and complained, "We risked our lives and only took $20 million. The bank manager took $80 million with a snap of his fingers. It looks like it is better to be educated than to be a thief." This is called knowledge is worth as much as gold. The bank manager was smiling and happy because his losses in the share market are now covered by this robbery. This is called seizing the opportunity, daring to take risks. So who are the real robbers here? Good morning, everyone. Thank you. This is your SGO chief, the cute and lovable chief. Good morning.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you for that updates and concerns and for the story nga makahuna-huna gid ta. All right, so this time, ladies and gentlemen, the CID updates and concerns. This will be given to us by the curriculum queen, the gorgeous CID chief, Dr. Maria Eva S. Edon. Chief?
Let me present my PowerPoint. Can naman open.
While we are waiting for our CID Chief's presentation, let me acknowledge all our participants here in the MS Teams and of course, our participants in the YouTube live streaming. Good morning sa tanan and thank you for tuning in. So, this time I think our chief is ready. So, smile lang tano even though most of us are gipis lango na, but kaya lang gihapon, laban lang gihapon. Okay? Drink more water. No, water lang yun. Kung wala na yung biogesic sa market, daghang water. Let's drink plenty of water. Kay sahay, water gid ang tambal sa tanan. Okay, Chief?
Hello?
Yes,
Can you see
Chief.
my presentation now, Tin? Okay, let me attach again. Okay, medyo nihinay ang... All right. So is that okay now, Tin?
Yes, Chief.
Okay. Okay, so my warm greetings of peace to everyone, especially to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masesar, of course, to our cute SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin, and the rest of the members of the Mancom family. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. I have several topics for my presentation this morning. And so let me start with okay. This is for the Curriculum Implementation Division. Let me start by saying education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. My presentation would cover the following topics: suggested measures to foster academic ease during the COVID-19 pandemic, suggested deliverables for effective implementation of limited face-to-face, guidelines on Galaw Pilipinas, the Deped National Calisthenics Exercise Program, regional online photography contest, the search for La Norte John Stars, and other concerns from the different education program supervisors. We will also be reminded about the school calendar for school year 2021-2022. Okay, so let me start with reiterating the policy on academic ease and allowing the suspension of classes and other teaching-related activities in the midst of the surge in COVID-19 cases. Okay, this is under the Department Memorandum CI 2022-009 from USEC Diosdado M. San Antonio, titled Suggested Measures to Foster Academic Ease During the COVID-19 Pandemic. Accordingly, the policy on academic ease and allowing the suspension of classes, the field is given the varying under DMCI 2022-009. Accordingly, given the varying health situations in different areas, the ROs and SDOs are given the option based on their reliable assessment of the health status of their teachers and learners and the IATF risk classification to declare suspension of classes within the month of January 2022. The ROs and SDOs shall decide on the specific dates and number of days for the suspension of classes, as long as the period of class suspension does not exceed 2 weeks, in order to avoid a prolonged disruption in the current school calendar. In turn, the ROs and SDOs declaring suspension of classes shall make the necessary adjustments in the school calendar to ensure that the number of school days in the current school year remains in accordance with RA 11480, or an act amending Section 3 of RA number 7797, otherwise known as an act to lengthen the school calendar from 200 days to not more than 220 class days. During the suspension of classes, all synchronous and asynchronous classes shall be put on hold, while submission of academic requirements and conduct of other teaching-related activities must be moved to a later date. For late submission of requirements, accommodations must be afforded for those with valid reasons. Still on the policy on academic ease, further, the department requires schools to continuously implement the suggested measures to foster academic ease during the COVID-19 pandemic, as stated in DMCI 2020-309, in order to ensure flexibility in the teaching learning process amid the pandemic by recalibrating the strategy of assigning teaching responsibilities and learning activities in order to safeguard the well-being of both teachers and learners. Private schools, in collaboration with the respective parents' associations, may exercise their own discretion relative to the suspension of classes and K-12 learning activities when COVID-19 risks in the respective areas are high. All Deped personnel, teachers, and learners are highly encouraged to remain vigilant, observe health and safety protocols, and follow IATF guidelines. Everyone is also encouraged to pray for the immediate and complete recovery of those who have contracted COVID-19 and other similar illnesses. Okay, so that was the policy on the suggested measures to foster academic ease during the COVID-19 pandemic. Let me proceed now to the suggested deliverables for effective implementation of limited face-to-face. Okay, so this is according to Department Memorandum OUCI-2021-509 signed by USEC Diosdado M. San Antonio. Okay, so after extensive consultations with the Department of Health, the Interagency Task Force for the Management of Emerging Infectious Disease, and other stakeholders, the Department of Education is prepared to launch the pilot implementation of limited face-to-face classes in schools which are located in low-risk to moderate areas based on the granular risk assessment of DOH. This is to ensure effective, efficient, and safe implementation of the limited face-to-face classes, particularly the teaching learning component. So letter A, ensure that teachers gather data on the profile of learners in terms of academic performance in school year 2020 to 2021 based on learners' grade and portfolio, academic entry level for the second quarter based on the diagnostic test results, academic behavior based on anecdotal records or qualitative evaluation reflected in the report card during the school year 2020-2021 and the first quarter of school year 2021 to 2022. Presence or absence of learning facilitator at home and other unique special needs. Letter B, ensure that schools prepare the learning progress checklist and or the LPC, and that these LPCs are anchored on the identified learning gaps during the first quarter and on the learning competencies for the second quarter. Letter C, monitor the preparation of the weekly home learning plan to guide learners for off-school sessions or tasks, and that these are coherent with the learning activities which are done during the face-to-face classes, as well as the preparation and accomplishment of the individual monitoring plan and self-monitoring tool. This is the reason why we actually are monitoring the submissions of our 6 pilot schools, no, for us to be able to also comply with the requirements set by the regional office and the central office. Letter D, check the daily lesson log or daily lesson plan as required in Deped Order 42 Series 2016 for face-to-face classes and ensure that the teaching learning process is maximized to bridge the gaps during the distance learning. Letter E, review formative assessments so that they meet the purpose of tracking learners' progress and preparing them for summative assessments, and that the results of these formative assessments assist teachers in adjusting their teaching strategies and techniques during face-to-face classes. Letter F, ensure that the LPC is appropriately used in terms of the timelines and accuracy, timeliness and accuracy in assessing learners vis-a-vis the targeted learning competencies. Letter G, review the remediation or intervention activities given by the teachers to ensure that they are appropriately chosen or constructed to address the identified learning gaps and to support diverse learning needs. This can be done and communicated through the help of the individual learning monitoring plan. Letter H, ensure that teachers regularly convene for their LAC sessions to discuss their instructional needs and assist one another in terms of content and pedagogy, and that they are provided with appropriate instructional support by their school heads and supervisors. I, ensure that the instructional strategies or techniques being adopted by teachers are inclusive, developmentally appropriate, and are sensitive to the unique needs of the targeted learners for the pilot implementation. Letter J, monitor to ensure that learning materials such as self-learning modules, textbooks, and learning activity sheets are used to their full potential in either distance learning for face-to-face classes. Letter K, integrate wellness into the teaching learning process through activities that involve psychosocial support, both in face-to-face and in distance learning modality. Letter L, observe proper modifications and adjustments in giving various types of assessments, while keeping in mind that the targeted learners for the pilot implementation of face-to-face classes are the vulnerable and those who lack instructional support at home. Okay, so item number 3, the pilot implementation of limited face-to-face classes marks a significant step toward the gradual reopening of schools and a transition to blended learning. Hence, school leaders and education supervisors are urged to assist teachers in navigating the dynamics and interplay of in-school and off-school approaches in order to maximize learning and prevent learning regression. Okay, so this is actually for immediate dissemination, but we have actually disseminated this already. And so for this time, we are preparing for the expansion. So we have actually already implemented the limited face-to-face to 6 schools such as Babalaya Elementary School, Dalama Central Elementary School, Marcela Mabanta National High School, Napo Elementary School, Tambakon Integrated School, and Masibay Integrated School. For the expansion of the limited face-to-face classes, we are preparing 64 schools now, and we have communicated with them so that they can be able to comply with the required materials such as, or documents such as the class program, class organization, number of learners, profile of teaching and non-teaching personnel. For this time, we are actually given up to Friday, to comply with all these documents. So as of this time, we have the following that are preparing, following schools: Felisa Santos Memorial Elementary School, Kahayag Integrated School, Mananasi Lawan Elementary School, Minaulon Elementary School, Baroy Central Elementary School, Mananao Elementary School, Anacorita Tongco Robillar Elementary School, Don Juan Diaz Memorial Integrated School, Kahayagan Elementary School, Kalinaw Kalilintad Integrated Peace School, La Libertad Elementary School, Santo Tomas Elementary School, Karumatan Elementary School, Guillermo A. Jimeno Elementary School, Kulambugan Central Elementary School, Manga Elementary School, Riverside Elementary School, Sukudan Elementary School, Sultan Mimbisa Langkay Elementary School, Abaga Central Elementary School, Antonio Lim Senior Memorial Elementary School, Geogracias U. Tenazas Elementary School, F. Ilaya Memorial Elementary School, Francisco Volante Elementary School, Glicerio A. Lim Elementary School, Lala Proper Integrated School, Lanipao Central Elementary School, Magpataw Elementary School, Maranding Central Elementary School, Matampay Buka Elementary School, Saavedra Elementary School, Simpak Elementary School, Santa Cruz Lower Elementary School, Abukay Cancamo Elementary School, Dato Bibit Dalog Elementary School, Felipe Lumantas Senior Memorial Elementary School, Magsaysay Central Elementary School, Dimayon Elementary School, Pantar Central Elementary School, Pantar National High School, Buntong Elementary School, Camp Aliere Elementary School, Madaya Integrated School, Salvador Central Elementary School, Salvador National High School, Bansarville 2 Elementary School, Kabungbungan Elementary School, Kalipapa Elementary School, Kalube Integrated School, Dabliston Elementary School, Dangulaan Elementary School, Felix Suson Dablo Elementary School, Tirapan Elementary School, Coryo Elementary School, Mabuhay Integrated School, Mahayahay Integrated School, Miguela Pugoy Memorial Elementary School, Sugod Elementary School, Sultan Ali Dimapuro Memorial Integrated School, Sultan Naga Dimapuro Memorial Integrated School, Tagulo Elementary School, Pedro Biliwanag Memorial Elementary School, Lala National High School, and Ilian Elementary School. Our data is actually live, no? We are actually dealing with live data, and so we will try our best to still accommodate other schools that would want to um, uh, participate in the expanded face-to-face classes. However, please communicate properly with the concerned personnel such as Ma'am Jocelyn Camiging and Sir Daniel for updating of our list, no? For as long as we are able to comply with the requirements from the regional and the central offices. Okay, now let me proceed to the guidelines on Galaw Pilipinas, the Deped National Calisthenics Exercise Program. Okay, this is per Deped Order 60 Series 2021. We will have a virtual launching. The Department of Education, through the Bureau of Curriculum Development Special Curricular Programs Division, invites all Deped learners, teaching and non-teaching personnel, officials, and the entire Deped community to the virtual launch of Galaw Pilipinas, the Deped National Calisthenics Exercise Program on February 14, 2022 at 9 o'clock in the morning via Deped Philippines Facebook page. So Valentine's yun ni kaayo, manayaw taani. The theme is actually Galaw Pilipinas, alistong isip at aktibong katawan. This activity aims to A. Introduce the developed national calisthenics to the field, and B. Provide a briefer on Galaw Pilipinas. Deped National Calisthenics Exercise Program aims to promote an active lifestyle for Filipinos that will benefit both their physical and socio-emotional well-being. B. Improve strength, flexibility, cardiovascular endurance, coordination, and balance. C. Enhance cultural awareness by integrating Philippine cultures in the calisthenics exercise. And D. Inculcate nationalism, unity, and discipline. Galaw Pilipinas was developed through a series of workshops spearheaded by the Bureau of Curriculum Development. Participants who served as developers were PE supervisors and special program in sports implementers, bringing with them rhythmic movements, exercises inspired by folk dances and tribal festival movements in their respective regions. These movements are inspired by Philippine folk dances, which include Rigodon Royal, Tinikling, and Baglalatik, among others, and festivals particularly Sinulog, Higalaay, Kalilang, and the like. Arnis stances such as strikes are also integrated in the calisthenics in recognition of Arnis as the Philippine national martial art and sport. Okay, so that is Galaw Pilipinas. Now let us go to the 2021 Deped Region 10 Online Photography Contest. This is Per Regional Memorandum 697 Series of 2021. We have actually submitted our entries. We submitted 34 entries. No? However, since the regional office has extended the deadline to February 4, 2022, we would also be extending our division deadline so that you will have more time, no, to take better photos, no, take and submit better photos with the following categories, no, because we are supposed to submit 3 best photos per category, and there are 38 categories, so 38 times 3 ni siya. So kinahanglan nato daghan jud kay tag entries, no, for this. So the categories are based on the different programs and projects of the department. Dapat kita sa Division of Lanao del Norte will have 100 plus, no, entries for this, because again we are supposed to submit 3 entries per category. Number 1 category, adolescent reproductive health, comprehensive sexuality education. 2, basic education facilities. Daghan kay tag pictures ani, but please just read the guidelines so that we can be able to also produce the best pictures, no, for our entries. 3, Brigada Eskwela or Oplan Balik Eskwela. 4, Building Partnerships and Linkages Program. 5, Child Protection Program. 6, Computerization Program. 7, Conservation and Restoration of Gabaldon and other heritage school buildings. 8, Development and Promotion of Campus Journalism. 9, Disaster Preparedness and Response Program. 10, Early Language Literacy and Numeracy. 11, Education, Information and Communication Services. 12, Flexible Learning Delivery Mode. 13, Government Assistance and Subsidies. These are the ESC and Voucher Program per RA 8545. 14, Gulayan sa Paaralan. 15, Human Resource Development for School-Based Personnel and Learning Centers. 16, Inclusive Education for Alternative Learning System. 17, Inclusive Education for Indigenous Peoples Education Program. 18, Inclusive Education for Multigrade. 19, Inclusive Education for Special Education Program. 20, Madrasa Education Program. 21, Joint Delivery Voucher for Senior High School Technical Vocational and Livelihood Specialization. 22, Legal Service and Development of Education Related Laws and Rules. 23, Management and Administration of Learning Resources. 24, Medical, Dental, and Nursing Services. 25, National Drug Education Program. 26, Organizational and Professional Development for Non-School and LC's Personnel. 27, Physical Fitness and Sports Program, School Sports. 28, Policy and Research Program. 29, Public Assistance Service. 30, RX Adobe. Katong mga SLMs, Bigaten, Deped-Ldn, CMSS, and Contextualization. 31, School-Based Management Program. 32, School Mental Health. 33, School-Based Feeding Program. 34, Special Interest Programs. 35, TA Nexus. 36, Teacher Quality and Development Program. 37, Textbooks and Other Instructional Materials. 38, Wash in School. So these are the 38 categories that we may participate in for the Region 10 photography contest. So this is actually being facilitated by the regional ITO, no? And July collaborated with the journalism team, no, of the division of Lanao del Norte. Now let us go to the search for La Norte Jorn Stars. We have actually posted the memo to this effect, this just would serve as a reminder to everyone. For the school paper contest, our deadline is February 9, 2022. This is for both English and Filipino. For the individual contests, we shall have it on February 10 for Region 1 and February 11 for Region 2. Group contest would be on February 24 for Region 1 and February 25 for Region 2. Okay, so please send the best, no, campus journalists for these competitions. Okay, just a reminder for everybody, we are actually ending the second quarter in January. So on January 28th, we will end quarter 2. And then we will have the NAT 12, though this is still to be arranged. Then we will have the mid-year break. And on February 7, we will already be starting with our academic quarter 3. Okay, so just a reminder, this is per Deped Order number 29, series of 2021. Okay, so those are the very important things that I would like to share with you. I just would like to remind and appeal, no, to the school heads who have identified teachers to serve as division editors for the video and audio lessons that we are producing locally. Please, my appeal, mahangyo lang ko sa inyo tanan, mga school heads, to allow your teachers to serve, no, and report to the studio during the specific time, no, and schedule set by the education program supervisors. Kay medyo naglisod ta, so please allow, no, kay I have heard, no, per information from the supervisors, there have been editors that were not allowed by the school heads to report to the studio. So mamalihog lang ko ninyo, because we really would like to finish all the video lessons, audio and video lessons for the division of Lanao del Norte this month, no? So palihog lang, maluoy mo. And then to inform everyone, all education program supervisors and public schools division supervisors and DICs are now monitoring, no, the schools, especially those schools that are listed for the expansion of face-to-face classes. They are actually visiting schools to monitor and provide technical assistance, no? So alam mo katingala, just bear with us, because we need to really provide you with the appropriate technical assistance, especially on teaching and learning, so that you can be able to prepare also the required documents for submission to the regional and the central offices. Okay, so that's it for this morning. Daghang salamat. Once again, mabuhay ang Deped Lanao del Norte. Thank you very much and good morning.
Thank you very much, Chief, for the updates and concerns on the Curriculum Implementation Division. Time check is 11:08 in the morning, and I was instructed that after Chief will be Ma'am Emily. Ma'am Emily, are you ready for your presentation? Okay, so this time let us listen to our budget officer to give us her updates. Ma'am Emily Padayhag, the budget and finance concerns. Ma'am Emily.
Hello, good morning everyone. So I will be presenting to you the budget performance updates as of December 31, 2021. For that, let me share my screen. Monthly, is my slide visible? Sure. Nakita ko ng presentation.
Wala pa ma'am, inutang ano okay? Naana ma'am, naana sa YouTube ma'am. Budget performance monitoring continuing and current appropriation.
Actually, this presentation was presented during the regional monitor. So, this is a region-wide budget performance as of December 31, 2021. So, for the first
Wala may nakita sa screen. Nalagay lang ka na at manday.
Okay, mag-attend lang din sa central office ko. Kapagit lang ha. Is it visible na ma'am?
Oh, then kuan pod ma'am Inday imong audio na ay murag kanaas.
Murag nag-ilan.
Sa akong PC siguro lang na ito, distracting.
murag sa PC nimo, ma'am.
Distracting kayo siya, ma'am.
Dili kay ka maklaro, ma'am, kay naamay ko, gahadyong. Okay, while we are waiting for Ma'am Inday's presentation, let me remind everybody to please drink water. Basing sige lang tag-atang di anha, wala na nakalimot na tag-drink og water. All right, and time check, it's 11:15 in the morning. And do not forget to download the Deped-Ldn mobile app para maka-fill in na ta sa mobile tracker, vaccination tracker. And other reports and concerns. Let us take note, Ana. And Ma'am Inday, are you ready? Okay, so I would like to acknowledge again our participants in the MSTMs. Here we are 52, more than 52. Presenters 52 and 92. So 107 participants in the MSTMs and more in the YouTube live streaming. So for all the teachers out there, all the school heads, let us stay safe. Maminday? Yes, Maminday. Go ahead.
Naapa ikuan? Distracting noise?
Wala na.
Ano na, ma'am?
Asa na? Ano John?
There, makita na ka na mo, Ma'am Inday. The pretty-licious, bootylicious Ma'am Emily Padayhag.
Hello, saan po pa kusog na ko anig tingog? Hello?
Yes,
Visible
Ma'am
na
Inday.
akong slide, Ma'am Tin?
Sa kuha, wala pa. Visible na diha ang slide ni Ma'am Inday? Murag wala pa diha,
Wala.
Ma'am Inday. Wala.
Dalang sa tingin ko.
Live lang sa orang isa. Dili magsampo mo.
Mag-disconnect ako sa central office, Ma'am Tin ha, kay nagsapaw. Kasi nga nilagpita din.
Okay, Ma'am Inday.
Sa Zoom man. Okay. Visible na akong slide, Ma'am Tin?
Sinunod mo ako dito.
Dili pa, Ma'am. Pero madungog ka na mo.
Share daw sa mo. Share daw ba ni?
Yes, kana Ma'am Inday. Visible.
So again, I will be presenting to you the presentation that was presented last MANCOM last week. So this is the budget performance monitoring for the continuing and current operation. So as you can see in the slide, there are of the 14 divisions, so we are in the third place. So hindi na po tayo nasa bottom, no? So our continuing and current utilization is 99.86. So we are at the top 3. Now before, I think we are at the bottom. So at least nag-improve tayo ngayon. And if you are going to analyze the graph, no, the first and the second division is kanang small division siya. So kanang medyo maganda yung performance po natin sa financial last 2021. So this is the excuse me. This is the figure, no? So our total adjusted allotment is 3 our obligation rate is 99.86, and then our total disbursement is 3,338,000, and that is 97.20%. So our financial performance last year is nice. And then for the that utilization is for PS, MOE, and capital outlay. So meaning the overall utilization of our budget. So included na po yung 3 allotment classes, which are the PS, MOE, and capital outlay. And then for this slide, this is for MOE and capital outlay only. So excluding the personal services, no? So this is also for continuing and current appropriation. So we are also at the top 3, Now we have 99.69% utilization of our budget for MOE and capital outlay, both continuing and current appropriation. So this is the figure. No, for the MOE and capital outlay, we have a total adjusted allotment of 478,811 478,811,698.46, and our total obligations incurred is 477,339,226.76. Our total disbursement is 408,617,682.11, and we have an obligation rate of 99.69%, while our disbursement rate is 85.60%. So this slide, so these are the major programs now included in the continuing and current appropriations. And then for the continuing appropriation, so we are at the fourth now, 99.80%, but still for the first to third division, so mga small division lang sila, no? So this is for the continuing appropriation. So continuing appropriations means yung appropriation last 2020, no, which is continuing last 2021. This is the absolute figure. So in our division, we have total adjusted allotment of 61,181,544.26. And then our total obligation is 61,061,064.04, while our total disbursement is 54,369,26.36. So we have an obligation rate of 99.80%, while our disbursement rate is 89.04%. And then this is for PS, MOE, and capital outlay. Next is for MOE and capital outlay only, continuing appropriation. So we are at the top 6 now with 99.80%. And then this is the absolute figure. We have an obligation rate of 99.80%, while our disbursement rate is 89.04%. So these are the programs now under the continuing appropriation. And then this is the Pareto analysis, which means that these programs should be kailangan talaga siyang tutukan kasi ito po yung mga programs na may malaki pa pong mga balances, no? But this is a region-wide, the figure shown is region-wide yung amount niya po. Then for the current appropriation, so current appropriation, yung purely 2021 appropriation lang po siya. So hindi na po nasali dito yung 2020 appropriation or the continuing appropriation. So yung current lang po siya talaga. So we are at the top 3 with 99.86 obligation rate. Still small division pa rin yung nangunguna. This is the absolute figure for the current appropriation. The current appropriation includes PS, MOE, and capital outlay. So we have a total adjusted allotment of 3,378,857,410.10, and then we have a total obligations incurred 3,374,129,292.59. So our total disbursement is 3,284,578,712.68 with an obligation rate of 99.86%, while our disbursement rate is 97.35%. Then for the current appropriation, MOE and capital outlay only. So excluded na po yung personal services. So we are at the top 3 again. So with 99.68% obligation rate. And this is the absolute number, absolute amount. So our total adjusted allotment is 417,630,154.94, while our total obligations incurred is 416,278,162.72. Our total disbursement is 354,248,655.75, and we have an obligation rate of 99.68%, while our disbursement rate is 85.10%. These are the major programs now under the current appropriations. And then this is the Pareto analysis. In this slide, we have 5 programs na that should be taken care of kasi malaki pa po yung mga balances niya. Pero in our case, sa operations of schools, na po tayo, okay na po. No, this is a region-wide amount. And then for the budget activities, so our activity for this week and next week is preparation of budget proposal for fiscal year 2021. So we are preparing the tier 1 and tier 2 for regular personal services. So yung mga nag-prepare na po kami ng budget proposal sa ating mga salaries, mga benefits na ma-receive for 2023, and it should be by school. By school. And then tier 1 and tier 2 for regular MOE. So ito po yung kinabisihan namin this week and next week. And then we are also into the unified reporting system, including of the budget and financial accountability reports, which is prerequisite also in the eligibility of the PBB. And then we are also in the execution of budget FY 2022. So ito po yung mga activities na ginagawa namin sa budget this week and next week. And then for the PBB updates, unfortunately, yung report po ng region natin was binalik po ng central office sa region office kasi mayroon pong pag-validate po ng pag-validate ng central office is mayroon po silang mga nakikitang mali in some of the divisions, no. Luckily, our division is hindi po siya included doon sa mga mali, but since the reports is region-wide, so kasali pa rin tayo sa mga nabalik doon sa region. So I think the divisions that causes the errors are Ozami City, Ligan, Misamis Occidental, El Salvador City, and Cagayan de Oro City. So kaya po nabalik po yung report natin, school form 1.0 for both elementary and secondary kasi dahil doon sa error na po yon. Pero yesterday po is na po siya, natapos na din po na correct na din ng mga division concerned, and then nabalik na din po sa na-email na po ng regional office to the central office for revalidation. So hindi po tayo kasali doon sa mga region na unang makakatanggap, pero sabi po ng central office baka maihabol nila. Kay yung iba kasi, yung ibang mga region is andun na po sa DBM for preparation of SARO. So yung sa atin is for revalidation again. So and then for the division PBB, so ongoing na po yung division ranking, and then submission of Division Form 1.0. Yung Form 1.0 po natin is pina-validate ko muna sa dun sa personnel, and hopefully this afternoon I can email it to the regional office. No, I will submit that to the regional office after the validation of the personnel. And then this is, I would like also to share to you the division ranking, no, for the PBB. So, kung titingnan natin po sa slide, no, ito po yung sa 14 divisions, and then, ano po, sayang talaga kasi kung titingnan natin, one of the parameter there is yung OPCRF ng ating SDS, napapalaki ng OPCRF niya, 4.838, no? 4.838. Pero po na ano po siya, na pull down po siya dahil po mayroon isa po din sa parameter is yung average OPCRF ratings of school within the SDO. So, meaning, yung sa atin is, kita po yung pinaka-lowest na average, no, ng mga OPCRF ng schools. So, lahat ng OPCRF ng schools is ina-add po siya at saka dinidivide to get the average. Then we have 3.715, which is the lowest. So, sana for 2021, sana yung mga rating ng OPCRF ng schools next, for 2021 is malaki na po siya para hindi po tayo mahuli. Sayang yung OPCRF ni DS na 4.838 na ano ba yun, mga items or criteria sa OPCRF nyo para po din yung division natin is lalaki po din yung average, lalaki yung OPCRF nyo rating, lalaki din po yung OPCRF average ng buong division. Isa po yun sa parameter. And then isa pong naka-pull down din is yung budget utilization rate natin ng last 2020. Now we have only 90.21%. So medyo mababa talaga, nasa bottom po tayo, as what I have said earlier, no, last 2020 nasa bottom po tayo. Dahil po yun sa school-based feeding program na budget natin, which is 33 million, I guess. 33 million na hindi po natin na obligate sa kadahilanan na palagi po siyang nag-failure of bidding. So, luckily, 2021 po is nag-go po siya. So, kaya sa budget utilization rate ng 2021, nag-improve na po tayo. So, 99.86 ata yung natin overall, no? So, sa BUR 2021, so nag-improve na to. So, sana din yung, again, yung OPCRF ng school is mag-improve din, no, para hindi din siya yung dahilan na ma-pull down yung natin ranking ng division sa PBB. And also, yung po natin, last 2020 percentage liquidation of cash advances, no, received in fiscal year 2020, mababa po siya. 0 po yung score natin. So, we have only 87.49% no liquidation rate. So, ang makapag-score po tayo, pang-aabot po tayo ng 90%, hindi tayo mag-improve ito, no? Para po meron tayong score dito sa sa percentage liquidation, no? Aabot siya ng 90% pataas. No, kasi yan po yung dahilan na pull down tayo. So, I think yan lang po. So, again, no, mga dear principal, please pagbutihin niyo po yung mga performance sa school para tataas po yung OPCRF ng school, ng mga principal. Para po sa division PBB is makatulong din po kayo na tataas po tayo, no? And then yung BUR natin is improve na yan. Yung liquidation rate, no? Sana mag-improve din to. Kasi nasasayangan po ako sa sa OPCRF ni SDS na napakataas. Tapos dito sa baba, no, na um, yun yung dahilan na na pull down po tayo. So expect tayo sa division office na good lang talaga tayo. So I think that's all, Ma'am Tin. Thank you.
Yes, Ma'am Inday. Thank you very much, Ma'am Inday, Emily Padayhag, our budget officer here in the division of Llano del Norte. Time check, it's 11:39, and I guess we'll now have our lunch break. Chief, would it be okay? Sir Arman, would it be okay? We'll have our lunch break. All right, so time check, it's 11:40 in the morning. So let's have our lunch break and be back at exactly 1 o'clock for the SDS time. So we will resume our virtual division Mancom at exactly 1 o'clock this afternoon. And have a good lunch, everybody. And see you later. Once again, good afternoon to our 107 Good morning, Padiay. Sorry, Ma'am Joy. Good morning, Padiay. So once again, good morning to our 107 participants in the MS Teams and in the YouTube live streaming. So let's have a lunch break and be back at exactly 1 o'clock this afternoon. Thank you. Sir Floor, we can now let them watch our video presentations for the division of Lanao del Norte.
It is purely great and genuine love for the school children that enabled Lanao del Norte educators to relentlessly embark on strategies to guarantee that education continues despite the absence of face-to-face instruction. And by educating with a heart, we are seeing the impact of our labor as we are succeeding in our effort to keep our school children stay focused on learning as well as on making themselves productive individuals. Educating with a heart has become our conviction that reminds every teacher and leader to be nurturing and to serve with respect for human dignity and to push harder to achieve our goal of providing quality education by treating every learner with utmost love and care. The division of Lanao del Norte therefore takes pride in making educating with a heart its slogan, every school's guiding light, and every personal's direction, as each one contributes meaningfully in creating dynamic and well-coordinated actions to raise educational standards amid the pandemic. The Department of Education Division of Lanao del Norte has always put emphasis in delivering quality education and in providing complete and free access to basic education to all learners in our province. In its quest to be competitive in the global arena, Concerted effort has been made to address resource shortages, promote inclusive education, ensure effective teaching and learning in basic education, and strengthen the system of good governance. However, despite numerous efforts to propagate a majority of the learner the national passing standard of 75%. Results of the National Achievement Test for school year 2014-2015 show that the mean percentage score of grade 10 learners is only 50.19, while for school year 2017-2018, grade 6 learners fell short in their performance as they recorded a very low MPS of only 32.6. What could have been the cause of this low performance among Lanao del Norte learners when program developers and implementers have been trying their best to provide quality, accessible, and culture-based basic education, and when the division has enough human, material, and financial resources? The division has a total of 5,271 teaching and 418 non-teaching personnel and 378 school heads, leading the 414 public, private, and SUCs. The challenge of low performance among learners, plus the closure of schools brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, prompted educational leaders to work on more plausible modalities, strategies, and enabling mechanisms for education to continue. Immediately after President Rodrigo Roa Duterte's declaration that the entire country is put under community quarantine with some areas under lockdown, the Department of Education released Deped Order Number 12, Series of 2020, directing schools divisions to craft the basic education learning continuity plan, which purpose is to formulate a roadmap to guide all internal and external stakeholders grounded on the result of the STEEP analysis: situational, technological, economic, environmental, and political.
As a response, the Division of Lanao del Norte, under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, the BELCE was crafted after the series of consultations and conferences which determined the most appropriate distance learning modalities considering available resources, teacher capability, stakeholders' commitment, among many others. This document served as a guide for the education sector as it consists of school readiness, operationalization, implementation, monitoring, and evaluation. With more than a year of implementation, this division continues to seek for better strategies and enabling mechanisms to solidify its curricular programs, with Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, taking the lead in formulating program log frames and in developing curricular program designs through a series of lecture discussions, consultations, and feedback giving. ASDS Rosemary Team Assessor, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela Deped-Ldn, and your team, Account Master Thor Aurelio Ardon, Budget Officer Emily Padayha, and Administrative Officer Armando B. Pasok also gave input and recommendations to improve the program designs. The overall goal of this initiative is to identify program goals by looking into viable inputs, outcomes, and purposes, and with the consideration and success measures, means of verification, and important assumptions. The following programs of the Curriculum Implementation Division developed by the education program supervisors are aimed at creating an impact beneficial to the learners. These are not only hoped to bring about change in educational culture, but also to motivate the entire Deped-Ldn community to collaborate and exercise a sense of ownership and oneness to achieve a unified goal, and that is to deliver a quality, equitable, complete, and culture-based basic education.
Program Impact CIA, integrated management of programs to achieve curricular targets for curriculum, instruction, and assessment.
Science, strengthening opportunities for learners through intellectual development. Solid. Math, mathematical approaches in teaching real-life innovative learning experience. Matrix. English, we structured instruction for students in English. RISE. Filipino, Filipino ko, pagyamanin at mahalin mo. Feel mo ko, PM mo. Araling Panlipunan, enhancing skills in teaching to improve learning outcomes. Estelo. EPP, TLE, TVL, strengthening technological proficiency through exhibitions of performances and products assessment. STEP. ESP, upholding students' morale and academic resilience and transformation. U-SMART. Kindergarten, developing understanding towards learning and assessment. DULA. MTB-MLE, underlining scaffolds in mother tongue to warrant accomplishments of goals. USWA. MAPE, teachers accelerating learning effectiveness by nurturing talents of students. Talents. Journalism, La Norte Jorn Star. Alive, intensive supervision of alive learners' achievement through monitoring and evaluation. Islamic. ALS, mobilizing outcomes through varied and enhanced resources and support. Movers. IPED, enhancing learning and understanding mechanisms through ancestral domain-based learning resources. LUMAD. LRMDS, developing supplementary innovative reading resources. Desire. SPED, intensifying learners' acceptance and worth. ELAW. Reading, improving children's ability to read. I Care.
Each of these programs is unique in itself, as it has its own rationale, objectives, timeliness, and monitoring and evaluation methods. And the uniqueness of each will greatly contribute to the attainment of this division's overall goal of improving every learner's quality of life by unleashing one's potential and increasing academic, technical, and technological capabilities by providing an opportunity to transform curriculum content, learning environment, and teaching and assessment practices. With the Instructional Management Team's IMT organized right after the crafting of the division's BELCP in 2020, operationalization will take full swing as the IMT is composed of education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, and district in charge, school heads, and presidents of teachers' organizations are tasked to oversee, provide technical assistance, and regularly share feedback on strengths and weaknesses. The full support of the Office of the School's Division Superintendent will ensure that every aspect of the program is carefully and diligently managed, monitored, and evaluated. Moreover, the online systems such as the enhanced delivery of distance instruction in education for curriculum, instruction and assessment, or EDI-CIA, electronically delivered digitized indicator for effective performance system, or EDI-PMS. Online backup system and online leave system will guarantee a more efficient monitoring and evaluation system. Initiatives were made possible because of our aspiration to deliver the best education for our children. May our slogan, Educating with the Heart, reverberate amongst us as we continue to lighten our children's path towards a better future.
protect and promote the right of every Filipino to quality, equitable, culture-based, and complete basic education, the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, through the leadership of the Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5, strengthens schools and learning centers capacity through the Schools Governance and Operations Division to create a conducive environment for the teaching-learning process, provide for the holistic development of learners, and ensure their readiness to learn. Through the effort and the technical assistance given by the School Governance and Operations Division personnel, headed by the Chief Education Supervisor, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Amin, the SJOD programs, activities, and projects were effectively and efficiently implemented, which resulted in the following remarkable achievements. Brigada Escuela 2020 Best Implementing School, Regional Level, Medium School Category, First place, the Lama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. De Guzman, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Cherelle C. Taro. Large School Category, Second place, Baroy Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Raquel J. Cabusas, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Janice Faith Carcedo Dailo. Mega School Category, Third place, Maranding Central Elementary School, through the leadership of Dr. Mary Grace B. Yap and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Mary Ella L. Coco.
The education of the youth in the entire province is the concern of everyone here in the Division of Lanao del Norte. The successful collaboration of all is essential, ensuring that our children go to school and are provided with free, liberating, and quality education.
The Lama Central Elementary School is one of the schools of Baroy South District, Lanao del Norte, with 15 teachers joining hand in hand to cater the needs of our learners for school year 2019-2020. We are very much privileged that Deped-Ldn Lanao del Norte, headed by SDS Edelberto L. Oplinaria, and our very supportive PSDS Sir Joselito C. Epi, together with a strong partnership with our LGU, barangay officials, GPTA, NGOs, alumni, and other stakeholders.
And projects by our stakeholders, teachers were able to continue quality education amid pandemic without compromising everyone's health and safety.
Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I commend the Lama Central Elementary School for resolving so many challenges and preparation for the opening of classes next week.
Deped-Ldn Lanao del Norte Division also showcased the school's excellence and outstanding of Nestle Wellness Campus Program for school year 2020-2021. 9 schools of Lanao del Norte Division were part of the representatives of Deped Region 10 to the national search for Nestle Wellness Campus of the Year. The Schools Division Office of Lanao del Norte also conducted appropriate, relevant, and related activities for learners and their families about the campaign of promoting awareness against illegal drugs. The following schools were the regional winners of Awardsi Club 2020 Search for Barkada Contra Droga Best Implementing Schools. Third place, Placida Miquelbas National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Belmalo L. Bontilao, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Maricel B. Usores. Consolation, Binoni Dimulugan National High School, through the leadership of school principal, Dr. Pablo Vinis Nisan, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Fidelin A. Lagasca. We also intensified the implementation of the Gulayan sa Paralan program through the efforts and initiatives of the SGOD personnel. Deped-Ldn del Norte has produced regional winner for the search for Gulayan sa Paralan program Best Implementer. Second place, Jupila C.Q. Bransad National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Imelda C. Hirali, and School Gulayan sa Paralan Program Coordinator, Judith T. Ingito. For the school-based management level of practices, the Division of Lanao del Norte has produced 4 national qualifiers for the SBM Level 3 validation. Tauragat Agro-Industrial High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Nerminda Makiling Limpao. Dalama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. D. Guzman. Kapatagan Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Grace M. Viloria. Linamon Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Jocelyn M. Marumon. The School Governance and Operations Division personnel constantly ensure the capacity of the organization to continuously improve and be strategic in managing the environment for which teaching and learning takes place.
It is purely great and genuine love for the school children that enabled Lanao del Norte educators to relentlessly embark on strategies to guarantee that education continues despite the absence of face-to-face instruction. And by educating with a heart, we are seeing the impact of our labor as we are succeeding in our effort to keep our school children stay focused on learning as well as on making themselves productive individuals. Educating with a heart has become our conviction that reminds every teacher and leader to be nurturing and to serve with respect for human dignity and to push harder to achieve our goal of providing quality education by treating every learner with utmost love and care. The division of Lanao del Norte therefore takes pride in making educating with a heart its slogan, every school's guiding light, and every personal's direction, as each one contributes meaningfully in creating dynamic and well-coordinated actions to raise educational standards amid the pandemic. The Department of Education Division of Lanao del Norte has always put emphasis in delivering quality education and in providing complete and free access to basic education to all learners in our province. In its quest to be competitive in the global arena, concerted effort has been made to address resource shortages, promote inclusive education, ensure effective teaching and learning in basic education, and strengthen the system of good governance. However, despite numerous efforts to propagate a culture of excellence through improved academic performance, majority of the learners in the entire province struggle to achieve the national passing standard of 75%. Results of the National Achievement Test for school year 2014-2015 show that the mean percentage score of grade 10 learners is only 50.19, while for school year 2017-2018, grade 6 learners fell short in their performance as they recorded a very low MPS of only 32.6. What could have been the cause of this low performance among Lanao del Norte learners when program developers and implementers have been trying their best to provide quality, accessible, and culture-based basic education, and when the division has enough human, material, and financial resources? The division has a total of 5,271 teaching and 418 non-teaching personnel, and 378 school heads, leading the 414 public, private, and SUCs. The challenge of low performance among learners, plus the closure of schools brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, prompted educational leaders to work on more plausible modalities, strategies, and enabling mechanisms for education to continue. Immediately after President Rodrigo Roa Duterte's declaration that the entire country is put under community quarantine with some areas under lockdown, the Department of Education released Deped Order Number 12, Series of 2020, directing schools divisions to craft the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, which purpose is to formulate a roadmap to guide all internal and external stakeholders grounded on the result of the STEEP analysis: situational, technological, economic, environmental, and political.
As a response, the Division of Lanao del Norte, under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, the BELCT was crafted after the series of consultations and conferences which determined the most appropriate distance learning modalities considering available resources, teacher capability, stakeholders' commitment, among many others. This document served as a guide for the education sector as it consists of school readiness, operationalization, implementation, and monitoring and evaluation. With more than a year of implementation, this division continues to seek for better strategies and enabling mechanisms to solidify its curricular programs, with Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, taking the lead in formulating program log frames and in developing curricular program designs through a series of lecture discussions, consultations, and feedback giving. ASDS Rosemary Team Assessor, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela Deped-Ldn, and your team, Accountant Mr. Thor Aurelio Ardon, Budget Officer Emily Padayag, and Administrative Officer Armando B. Pasok also gave input and recommendations to improve the program designs. The overall goal of this initiative is to identify program goals by looking into variable inputs, outcomes, and purposes, and with the consideration and success measures, means of verification, and important assumptions. The following programs of the Curriculum Implementation Division developed by the Education Program Supervisors are aimed at creating an impact beneficial to the learners. These are not only hope to bring about change in educational culture, but also to motivate the entire Deped-Ldn community to collaborate and exercise a sense of ownership and oneness to achieve a unified goal, and that is to deliver a quality, equitable, complete, and culture-based basic education.
Program Impact CIA, integrated management of programs to achieve curricular targets for curriculum, instruction, and assessment.
Science, strengthening opportunities for learners through intellectual development. Solid. Math, mathematical approaches in teaching real-life innovative learning experience. Matrix. English, restructured instruction for students in English. RISE. Filipino, Filipino ko, pagyamanin at mahalin mo. Feel mo ko, PM mo. Araling Panlipunan, enhancing skills in teaching to improve learning outcomes. Estelo. EPP, TLE, TVL, strengthening technological proficiency through exhibitions of performances and products assessment. STEP. ESP, upholding students' morale and academic resilience and transformation. U-SMART. Kindergarten, developing understanding towards learning and assessment. DULA. MTB-MLE, underlining scaffolds accomplishments of goals. USWAP. MAPE, teachers accelerating learning effectiveness by nurturing talents of students. Talents. Journalism. La Norte Jorn Star. Alive, intensive supervision of alive learners' achievement through monitoring and evaluation. Islamic. ALS, mobilizing outcomes through varied and enhanced resources and support. Movers. IPED, enhancing learning and understanding mechanisms through ancestral domain-based learning resources. LUMAD. LRMDS, developing supplementary innovative reading resources. Desire. SPED, intensifying learners' acceptance and worth. ELAW. Reading, improving children's ability to read. I Care.
Each of these programs is unique in itself, as it has its own rationale, objectives, timeliness, and monitoring and evaluation methods. and the uniqueness of each will greatly contribute to the attainment of this division's overall goal of improving every learner's quality of life by unleashing one's potential and increasing academic, technical, and technological capabilities by providing an opportunity to transform curriculum content, learning environment, and teaching and assessment practices of the division's BELCP in 2020, operationalization will take full swing as the IMTs composed of education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, and district in charge, school heads, and presidents of teachers' organizations are tasked to oversee, provide technical assistance, and regularly share feedback on strengths and weaknesses. The full support of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent will ensure that every aspect of the program is carefully and diligently managed, monitored, and evaluated. Moreover, the online systems such as the enhanced delivery of distance instruction in education for curriculum, instruction and assessment, or EDI-CIA, electronically delivered digitized indicator for effective performance system, or EDI-PMS. Online backup system and online leave system will guarantee a more efficient monitoring and evaluation system. Initiatives were made possible because of our aspiration to deliver the best education for our children. May our slogan, Educating with the Heart, reverberate amongst us as we continue to lighten our children's path towards a better future.
To protect and promote the right of every Filipino to quality, equitable, culture-based, and complete basic education, the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, through the leadership of the Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5, strengthens schools and learning centers' capacity through the Schools Governance and Operations Division to create a conducive environment for the teaching-learning process, provide for the holistic development of learners, and ensure their readiness to learn. Through the effort and the technical assistance given by the School Governance and Operations Division personnel, headed by the Chief Education Supervisor, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Amin, the SJOD programs, activities, and projects were effectively and efficiently implemented, which resulted in the following remarkable achievements. Brigada Escuela 2020 Best Implementing School, Regional Level, Medium School Category. First place, the Lama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. de Guzman, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Cheryl C. Taro. Large School Category. Second place, Baroy Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Raquel J. Cabusas, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Janice Faith Carcedo Daiho. Mega School Category. Third place, Maranding Central Elementary School, through the leadership of Dr. Mary Grace B. Yap and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Mary Ella L. Coco.
The education of the youth in the entire province is the concern of everyone here in the Division of Lanao del Norte. The successful collaboration of all is essential, ensuring that our children go to school and are provided with free, liberating, and quality education.
Lamas Central Elementary School is one of the schools of Baroy South District, Lanao del Norte, with 15 teachers joining hand in hand our learners for school year 2019-2020. We are very much PSDS Sir Joselito C. FP together with our LGU, barangay officials, GPTA, NGOs, alumni, and other stakeholders.
And projects by our stakeholders, teachers were able to continue quality education amidst pandemic without compromising everyone's health and safety.
Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I commend the Lama Central Elementary School for resolving so many challenges and preparation for the opening of classes.
Deped-Ldn Norte Division also showcased the school's excellence and outstanding implementation of Nestle Wellness Campus Program for school year 2020-2021. 9 schools of the Deped-Ldn Division were part of the representatives of Deped Region 10 to the national search for Nestle Wellness Campus of the Year. The school's division office of Lanao del Norte also conducted appropriate, relevant, and related activities for learners and their families about the campaign of promoting awareness against illegal drugs. The following schools were the regional winners of Gawad Club 2020 Search for Barkada Contra Droga Best Implementing Schools. Third place, Placida Nikiabas National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Belmalo L. Bontilao, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Maricel B. Usores. Consolation, Binoni Dimulugan National High School, through the leadership of school principal, Dr. Pablo Dinis Nisan, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Fidelin A. Lagasca. We also intensified the implementation of the Gulayan sa Paralan program through the efforts and initiatives of the SGOD personnel. Deped-Ldn Norte has produced regional winner for the Search for Gulayan sa Paralan program Best Implementer. Second place, Jufila C. Cubranza National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Imelda C. Rally, and School Gulayan sa Paralan Program Coordinator, Judith T. Ingito. For the school-based management level of practices, the Division of Lanao del Norte has produced 4 national qualifiers for the SBM Level 3 validation. Tauragat Agro-Industrial High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Nerminda Makakiling Limpao. The Lamas Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. D. Guzman. Kapatagan Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Grace M. Deloria. Linamon Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Jocelyn M. Marumon. The School Governance and Operations Division personnel constantly ensure the capacity of the organization to to continuously improve and be strategic in managing the environment for which teaching and learning takes place.
It is purely great and genuine love for the school children that enabled Lanao del Norte educators to relentlessly embark on strategies to guarantee that education continues despite the absence of face-to-face instruction. And by educating with a heart, we are seeing the impact of our labor as we are succeeding in our effort to keep our school children stay focused on learning as well as on making themselves productive individuals. Educating with a heart has become our conviction that reminds every teacher and leader to be nurturing and to serve with respect for human dignity and to push harder to achieve our goal of providing quality education by treating every learner with utmost love and care. The Division of Lanao del Norte therefore takes pride in making educating with a heart its slogan, every school's guiding light, and every personal's direction, as each one contributes meaningfully in creating dynamic and well-coordinated actions to raise educational standards amid the pandemic. The Department of Education Division of Lanao del Norte has always put emphasis in delivering quality education and in providing complete and free access to basic education to all learners in our province. In its quest to be competitive in the global arena, concerted effort has been made to address resource shortages, promote inclusive education, ensure effective teaching and learning in basic education, and strengthen the system of good governance. However, despite numerous efforts to propagate a culture of excellence through improved academic performance, majority of the learners in the entire province struggle to achieve the national passing standard of 75%. Results of the National Achievement Test for school year 2014-2015 show that the mean percentage score of grade 10 learners is only 50.19, while for school year 2017-2018, grade 6 learners fell short in their performance as they recorded a very low MPS of only 32.6. What could have been the cause of this low performance among Lanao del Norte learners when program developers and implementers have been trying their best to provide quality, accessible, and culture-based basic education, and when the division has enough human, material, and financial resources? The division has a total of 5,271 teaching and 418 non-teaching personnel and 378 school heads, leading the 414 public, private, and SUCs. The challenge of low performance among learners, plus the closure of schools brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, prompted educational leaders to work on more plausible modalities, strategies, and enabling mechanisms for education to continue. Immediately after President Rodrigo Roa Duterte's declaration that the entire country is put under community quarantine with some areas under lockdown, The Department of Education released Deped Order Number 12, Series of 2020, directing schools divisions to craft the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, which purpose is to formulate a roadmap to guide all internal and external stakeholders grounded on the result of the STEEP analysis: situational, technological, economic, environmental, and political.
As a response, the Division of Lanao del Norte, under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, the BELCP was crafted after the series of consultations and conferences which determined the most appropriate distance learning modalities considering available resources, teacher capability, stakeholders' commitment, among many others. This document served as a guide for the education sector as it consists of school readiness, operationalization, implementation, and monitoring and evaluation. With more than a year of implementation, this division continues to seek for better strategies and enabling mechanisms to solidify its curricular programs with formulating program log frames and in developing curricular program designs through a series of lecture discussions, consultations, and feedback giving. ASDS Rosemary Team Assessor, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela Deped-Ldn, and your team, Accountant Mr. Tor Aurelio Ardon, Budget Officer Emily Padayhag, Program Designs. The overall goal of this initiative is to identify program goals by looking into viable inputs, outcomes, and purposes, and with the consideration and success measures, means of verification, and important assumptions. The following programs of the Curriculum Implementation Division developed by the Education Program Supervisors are aimed at creating an impact beneficial to the learners. These are not only hoped to bring about change in educational culture, but also to motivate the entire Deped-Ldn community to collaborate and exercise a sense of ownership and oneness to achieve a unified goal, and that is to deliver a quality, equitable, complete, and culture-based basic education.
Program Impact CIA, integrated management of programs to achieve curricular targets for curriculum, instruction, and assessment.
Science, strengthening opportunities for learners through intellectual development. Solid. Math, mathematical approaches in teaching real-life innovative learning experience. Matrix. English, restructured instruction for students in English. RISE. Filipino, Filipino ko, pagyamanin at mahalin mo. Feel mo ko, PM mo. Araling panlipunan, enhancing skills in teaching to improve learning outcomes. Estelo, EPP, TLE, TVL, strengthening technological proficiency through exhibitions of performances and products assessment. And academic resilience and transformation. U-SMART. Kindergarten, developing understanding towards learning and assessment. Dula. MTB-MLE, underlining scaffolds in mother tongue to warrant accomplishments of goals. USWAG. Teachers accelerating learning effectiveness by nurturing talents of students. Talents. Journalism. La Norte Jorn Star. Alive. Intensive supervision of alive learners' achievement through monitoring and evaluation. Islamic. ALS. Mobilizing outcomes through varied and enhanced resources and support. Movers. IPED. Enhancing learning and understanding mechanisms through ancestral domain-based learning resources. LUMAD. LRMDS. Developing supplementary innovative reading resources. Desire. SPED. Intensifying learners' acceptance and worth. ELAW. Reading. Improving children's ability to read. I Care.
Each of these programs is unique in itself as it has its own rationale, objectives, timeliness, and monitoring and evaluation methods. And the uniqueness of each will greatly contribute to the attainment of this division's overall goal of improving every learner's quality of life by unleashing one's potential and increasing academic, technical, and technological capabilities by providing an opportunity to transform curriculum content, learning environment, and teaching and assessment practices. With the Instructional Management Team's IMT organized right after the crafting of the division's BELCP in 2020, operationalization will take full swing as the IMT is composed of education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, and district in charge, school heads, and presidents of teachers' organizations are tasked to oversee, provide technical assistance, and regularly share feedback on strengths and weaknesses. The full support of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent will ensure that every aspect of the program is carefully and diligently managed, monitored, and evaluated. Moreover, the online systems such as the enhanced delivery of distance instruction in education for curriculum, instruction and assessment, or EDI-CIA, electronically delivered digitized indicator for effective performance system, or EDI-PMS. Online backup system and online leave system will guarantee a more efficient monitoring and evaluation system. initiatives were made possible because of our aspiration to deliver the best education for our children. May our slogan, Educating with the Heart, reverberate amongst us as we continue to lighten our children's path towards a better future.
To protect and promote the right of every Filipino to quality, equitable, culture-based, and complete basic education, the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, through the leadership of the Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Oplinaria, specified, strengthen schools and learning centers capacity through the Schools Governance and Operations Division to create a conducive environment for the teaching-learning process, provide for the holistic development of learners, and ensure their readiness to learn. Through the effort and the technical assistance given by the School Governance and Operations Division personnel, headed by the Chief Education Supervisor, Dr. Maria Carmela Tiamin, the SJOD programs, activities, and projects were effectively and efficiently implemented, which resulted in the following remarkable achievements. Brigada Escuela 2020 Best Implementing School, Regional Level, Medium School Category, First place, Galama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. L.M.O. de Guzman, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Cherelle C. Taro. Large School Category, Second place, Baroy Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Mega School Category, Third place, Maranding Central Elementary School, through the leadership of Dr. Mary Grace B. Yap and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Mary Ella L. Topo.
The education of the youth in the entire province is the concern of everyone here in the Division of Lanao del Norte. The successful collaboration of all is essential, ensuring that our children go to school and are provided with free, liberating, and quality education.
Dalama Central Elementary School is one of the schools of Baroy South District, Lanao del Norte, with 15 teachers joining hand in hand to cater the needs of our learners for school year 2019-2020. We are very much privileged that Deped-Ldn Lanao del Norte, headed by SDS Edelberto L. Oplinaria, and our very supportive PSDS Sir Joselito C. Epi, together with a strong partnership with our LGU, barangay officials, GPTA, NGOs, alumni, and other stakeholders.
Projects by our stakeholders, teachers were able to continue quality education amid pandemic without compromising everyone's health and safety.
Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I commend the Lama Central Elementary School for resolving so many challenges and preparation for the opening of classes.
Deped-Ldn Lanao del Norte Division also showcased the school's excellence and outstanding implementation of Nestle Wellness Campus Program for school year 2020-2021. 9 schools of the Lanao del Norte Division were part of the representatives of Deped Region 10 to the national search for Nestle Wellness Campus of the Year. The school's division office of Lanao del Norte also conducted appropriate, relevant, and related activities for learners and their families about the campaign of promoting awareness against illegal drugs. The following schools were the regional winners of Gawad Club 2020 Search for Barkada Contra Droga Best Implemented Schools. Third place, Placida Niquiabas National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Belmalo L. Montilao, Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Maricel B. Usores. Consolation, Binoni Dimologan National High School, through the leadership of school principal, Dr. Pablo Guinness Nisan, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Fidelin A. Lagasca. We also intensified the implementation of the Gulayan sa Paaralan program through the efforts and initiatives of the SGOD personnel. Deped-Ldn Lanao del Norte has produced regional winner for the Search for Gulayan sa Paaralan program Best Implementer. Second place, Jubila C. Cubranza National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Imelda C. Hirali, and School Gulayan sa Paaralan Program Coordinator, Judith D. Ingito. For the school-based management level of practices, the Division of Lanao del Norte has produced 4 national qualifiers for the SPM Level 3 validation. Tao Ragat Agro-Industrial High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Nerminda Makakiling Limpao. Dalama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. D. Guzman. Kapatagan Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Grace M. Deloria. Linamon Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Jasmine M. Maruhon. The School Governance and Operations Division personnel constantly ensure the capacity of the organization to continuously improve and be strategic in managing the environment for which teaching and learning takes place.
as well as in making themselves productive individuals. Educating with the heart has become our conviction that reminds every teacher and leader to be nurturing and to serve with respect for human dignity and to push harder to achieve our goal of providing quality education by treating every learner with utmost love and care. The Division of Lanao del Norte therefore takes pride in making educating with a heart its slogan, every school's guiding light and every personal's direction, as each one contributes meaningfully in creating dynamic and well-coordinated actions to raise educational standards amid the pandemic. The Department of Education Division of Lanao del Norte has always put emphasis in delivering quality education and in providing complete and free access to basic education to all learners in our province. In its quest to be competitive in the global arena, concerted effort has been made to address resource shortages, promote inclusive education, ensure effective teaching and learning in basic education, and strengthen the system of good governance. However, despite numerous efforts to propagate a culture of excellence through improved academic performance, majority of the learners in the entire province struggle to achieve the national passing standard of 75%. Results of the National Achievement Test for school year 2014-2015 show that the mean percentage score of grade 10 learners is only 50.19, while for school year 2017-2018, grade 6 learners fell short in their performance as they recorded a very low MPS of only 32.6. What could have been the cause of this low performance among Lanao del Norte learners when program developers and implementers have been trying their best to provide quality, accessible, and culture-based basic education, and when the division has enough human, material, and financial resources? The division has a total of 5,271 teaching and 418 non-teaching personnel, and 378 school heads, leading the 414 public, private, and SUCs. The challenge of low performance among learners, plus the closure of schools brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, prompted educational leaders to work on more plausible modalities, strategies, and enabling mechanisms for education to continue. Immediately after President Rodrigo Roa Duterte's declaration that the entire country is put under community quarantine, with some areas under lockdown, the Department of Education released Deped Order Number 12, Series of 2020, directing schools divisions to craft the basic education learning continuity plan, which purpose is to formulate a roadmap to guide all internal and external stakeholders grounded on the result of the STEEP analysis: situational, technological, economic, environmental, and political.
As a response, the Division of Lanao del Norte, under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, the BELCP was crafted after the series of consultations and conferences which determined the most appropriate distance learning modalities considering available resources, teacher capability, stakeholders' commitment, among many others. This document served as a guide for the education sector as it consists of school readiness, operationalization, implementation, and monitoring and evaluation. With more than a year of implementation, this division continues to seek for better strategies and enabling mechanisms to solidify its curricular programs with Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, taking the lead in formulating program log frames and in developing curricular program designs through a series of lecture discussions, consultations, and feedback giving. ASDS Rosemary Team Assessor, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela T. Aglin and your team, Accountant Mr. Thor Alivio Ardon, Budget Officer Emily Padayhag, and Administrative Officer Armando B. Pasok also gave inputs and recommendations to improve the program designs. The overall goal of this initiative is to identify program goals by looking into viable inputs, outcomes, and purposes, and with the consideration and success measures, means of verification, and important assumptions. The following programs of the Curriculum Implementation Division developed by the Education Program Supervisors are aimed at creating an impact beneficial to the learners. These are not only hoped to bring about change in educational culture, a sense of ownership and oneness to achieve a unified goal, and that is to deliver a quality, equitable, complete, and culture-based basic education.
Program Impact CIA, integrated management of programs to achieve curricular targets for curriculum, instruction, and assessment.
Science, strengthening opportunities for learners through intellectual development. Solid. Math, mathematical approaches in teaching real-life innovative learning experience. Matrix. English, restructured instruction for students in English. RISE. Filipino, Filipino ko, pagyamanin at mahalin mo. Feel mo ko, PM mo. Araling Panlipunan, enhancing skills in teaching to improve learning outcomes. Estelo, EPP, TLE, TVL, strengthening technological proficiency through exhibitions of performances and products assessment. STEP. ESP, upholding students' morale and academic resilience and transformation. U-SMART. Kindergarten, developing understanding towards learning and assessment. DULA. MTB MLE, underlining scaffolds in mother tongue to warrant accomplishments of goals. USWAP. MAPE, teachers accelerating learning effectiveness by nurturing talents of students. Talents. Journalism. La Norte Journ Star. Alive. Intensive supervision of alive learners' achievement through monitoring and evaluation. Islamic. ALS. Mobilizing outcomes through varied and enhanced resources and support. Movers. IPED. Enhancing learning and understanding mechanisms through ancestral domain-based learning resources. Lumad. LRMDS. Developing supplementary innovative reading resources. Desire. SPED. Intensifying learners' acceptance and worth. ILAW. Reading. Improving children's ability to read. I Care.
Each of these programs is unique in itself as it has its own rationale, objectives, timeliness, and monitoring and evaluation methods. And the uniqueness of each will greatly contribute to the attainment of this division's overall goal of improving every learner's quality of life by unleashing one's potential and increasing academic, technical, and technological capabilities by providing an opportunity to transform curriculum content, learning environment, and teaching and assessment practices. With the instructional management team's IMT organized right after the crafting of the division's BELCP in 2020, operationalization will take full swing as the IMT is composed of education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, and district in charge, school heads, and presidents of teachers' organizations are tasked to oversee, provide technical assistance, and regularly share feedback on strengths and weaknesses. The full support of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent will ensure that every aspect of the program is carefully and diligently managed, monitored, and evaluated. Moreover, the online systems such as the enhanced delivery of distance instruction in education for curriculum, instruction and assessment, or EDI-CIA, electronically delivered digitized indicator for effective performance system, or EDI-PMS. Online backup system and online leave system will guarantee a more efficient monitoring and evaluation system.
Dayanara. Rainy afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to our first Division Management Committee video conference for the year 2022. To start our afternoon session, let us welcome our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, the one and only beautiful inside and out, Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar, for her time. Doc Rose.
Hello, once again, happy rainy Wednesday afternoon to all of us. So this afternoon, my task is to give a report regarding the learning continuity in the time of Omicron, and I will read it as reported by our Secretary, Leonor Magtolis Briones, last January 17, 2022. So, of course, every now and then I will have my ad-libs as to further explain to you some of the things that are mentioned by the report of our beloved secretary. So, my respects, of course, to our schools division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto Pinaria, and our two chiefs, Dr. Maria Eva Sayre-Idon, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin, our section heads in the division office, our EPSS, our PSDSS, and of course, all of you, my dear elementary and secondary principals, school heads, and teacher in charge of the different schools in our division of Lanao del Norte. So, as I've said, my report is about the learning continuity in the time of Omicron. So, this will be the topics that I will be reading to you. First is the updates on pilot face-to-face classes, and this will be followed by Deped adjustments in learning continuity in light of the Omicron surge, and what were and are the actions of Deped and its recommendations. So for the pilot face-to-face classes, based on the three researches conducted by Deped, it was concluded that the pilot face-to-face classes were highly successful. So why? Because the guidelines of Deped set by Deped and DOH were followed. Deped and DOH came up with a joint memorandum circular, and both government agencies followed what they had agreed on, especially on the guidelines with regards to the pilot face-to-face classes. And of course, the framework, which is shared responsibility among national government, local government units, parents, and guardians, were was followed rather by all, especially Deped and DOH, together with the LGUs, the parents, and the guardians. Now, there were, up to now, by the way, there are implementation between November 15 up to January 31. But since the survey ended until December 22, hence December 22 was written here in this particular report of the Secretary. So 3 surveys were conducted, and what were these surveys which were conducted rather between November 15 to December 22 last year? These were number one, to capture the challenges encountered by schools during preparations, and number two, to track the progress of pilot schools, and number three, to describe the implementation of face-to-face experience by learners, parents, teachers, school heads, and community members. So we are very proud, by the way, that out of the 287 schools which participated in this pilot implementation, um, 10 uh, from Region 10 um, participated, and out of the 10 from Region 10, six of these schools are from our very own division, and these were the following schools. These are the following schools: Babalaya Elementary School, Masiba Integrated School, Marcela Mabanta National High School, Napu Elementary School, Tambakon Elementary School, and the Lamas Elementary School. And for the results of the three surveys, it revealed, as I've said, that the pilot face-to-face classes were highly successful, and the evaluation of the implementation of the pilot face-to-face classes are as follows. Pilot schools were able to manage the preparation for limited face-to-face classes. And I'm sure the six school heads of our pilot schools in our division will agree with this result of the evaluation. Number two, participating learners have a high level of attendance. I would say most, if not all, of the learners are excited to go to school since they miss having the face-to-face interaction with their teachers and classmates, what with being trapped in their homes, literally trapped, in quotation, literally trapped in their homes for almost 2 years. So, and most especially when they came back to school last November 15, they were introduced this time to video lessons. Most of the lessons presented were more on video lessons, which did not happen in the past. And for almost 2 years, they were mostly on modules. So that is why most of our learners were excited to go to school, and most of them, when we asked them, these learners, especially those in the elementary, they said that the video um, it it was fun for them, fun on the part of the learners, since they don't just hear what they don't just hear, but also see illustrations and pictures of the lessons discussed by the teacher. Okay, and next is there was no recorded confirmed case of COVID-19 in all participating schools. Given COVID among our learners, among our school personnel. And this is because, I guess, nurses were deployed thanks to the SGOD headed by Ma'am Maricar, which deployed the nurses to the six schools to monitor daily the health status of our teachers and learners, and to see to it that the health protocols are religiously observed. And next is learners, teachers, and parents reported a high level of feeling of safety while participating in face-to-face classes. And learners and parents have high satisfaction levels in the implementation of health and safety protocols. So the fourth and fifth findings Um, um, I can explain that with what I had just discussed a while ago, no, regarding the fielding of nurses in our um, 6 schools which piloted the face-to-face classes. There is a high level of satisfaction with a positive experience of teaching and learning in face-to-face classes among our learners and parents. So as I've said, the learners find the video lessons um, fun, and learning was made easy for them because of these video lessons. So hence the high level of satisfaction. I will base that with feedbacks from the learners and parents that we were able to interview during our visits to these 6 schools. So next is there is a high level of confidence to expand and continue limited face-to-face classes. So this is based on the results of the 3 surveys. So next is the Deped adjustments in learning continuity in light of the Omicron surge. So DepEd issued a memorandum to address the impact of the surge, which started, I think, this January. Um, and this memorandum allows teachers and divisions to determine the activities that are deemed optional. And then it encourages the integration of lessons in several subject areas. And then it implements the implementation of interventions. And then last is allowing flexibility of time allotment in completion of activities. Like um, some teachers, if they deem it necessary, they can extend the time allotment for the completion of activities, especially if they notice that some of the students are having difficulty in accomplishing it. And then also, or in the case of those, just in case rather, if there are some students who will be absent because they got sick, so at least they will be given enough time to accomplish their tasks or their assignments. It also authorizes regional directors and superintendents to suspend classes not exceeding 2 weeks in light of the difficulties of Omicron surge and those who were affected by Typhoon Odette. So since thank God once again, although we are on alert level 3, but we don't have yet a notice from our local ATF to, recommending us in the DepEd to suspend classes. So implementing the face-to-face classes. January 17, 2 regions, NCR and Calabarzon, and 29 schools division offices suspended classes. And DepEd realizes that there is no one-size-fits-all suspension policy due to the varying local COVID-19 situations. So hence, the regional directors and superintendents are given the authority to suspend classes based on the local COVID situation on their respective uh, areas of responsibility. And of course, bearing in mind the recommendation of the local IATF. So for the Deped actions and recommendations, Deped responding to the impact of the Omicron surge through the January 12 memorandum. So the news of the Omicron surge came sometime early January, and with that, DepEd came up with a memorandum last January 12 to respond to this threat of the Omicron surge. On implementation of limited face-to-face classes, so these were the recommendations of the DepEd. The progressive expansion to schools in areas under alert levels 1 and 2. So for those areas under alert levels 1 and 2, they can have this so-called progressive expansion of the face-to-face classes. Hence, starting the first week of February, with a recommendation, a final coming from the central office, those schools which applied for the expansion of the face-to-face classes will start now their face-to-face classes starting February 1. And hopefully, by the first week of February, our alert level here in our division, in our province of Lanao del Norte, will be either alert level 2 or alert level 1. Another is that DepEd and DOH be delegated the authority to decide on the scale and mechanics of the expansion of face-to-face classes and other school-based activities in consultation with the DILG, the Department of Interior and Local Government, within the framework of shared responsibility and the advice of the Department of Justice. So I think this is what is being followed, that DepEd together with DOH should be the one to decide on the scale and mechanics of the expansion of face-to-face classes. Then expansion will commence, as I've said earlier, not earlier than the first week of February. And then the framework of shared responsibility shall continue. Hence, concurrence of the LGU and parents' consent will remain a requirement. So for our schools, which applied for the the pilot face-to-face classes, it is important for you that you will secure the nod of the LGU, and of course ask for the parents' consent of your learners as much as possible, because of this so-called framework of shared responsibility. And then again, only vaccinated teachers and non-teaching personnel will participate in the face-to-face. Participation by vaccinated students shall be preferred, especially for those learners who were already vaccinated or under the age group na were allowed to be vaccinated already, 12 and above. So I think that's all for the report regarding the pilot face-to-face classes and learning continuity in the time of Omicron. So I do not know if the online learning system is already open again, uh, but if it is already restored or open, I would like to remind the school heads to check the online leave every day so that um, every day pod ang submission sa leave sa inyong filed by your teachers or non-teaching personnel. Because based on experience, there were some school heads who just recently used the online leave system, and that is why some even as far as November, when in fact we started it mga September, and then ang some forgot siguro to use it. So I hope that every day you will look look into that OLS and update your clicking, whether to approve or disapprove the leave of your applied by your teacher or non-teaching personnel. And with regards again to the DTR, reminders is for you to reflect. If you are working from home, you write work from home or WFH. Do not write the time because you did not report to school when you are on work from home, when you are on work from home mode. So you just write WFH. And then if you are attending a meeting, district, division meeting, you must also reflect there the place, the school where you reported, and then of course with corresponding CA. Do not forget to attach also when you file a leave and you reflected in your DTR to attach the approved leave. Another is again reminders, no erasure para dili na mabalik ang inyong mga papers. So I think that's all, and thank you for listening. God bless us all.
Thank you so much, Doc Rose, for the continuity in the time of Omicron and for the DTR updates. This time, let us now proceed to legal matters, which will be discussed to us by our legal officer, Attorney Myra Flor Opay Armas. Attorney.
Thank you, Te. My afternoon greetings to our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Ed, and our ASDS, Ma'am Rose Macesar, our two chiefs, Chief Idon and Chief Ablin, our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Armando Pasok, to all the section heads, PSDS, EPS, and all the participants in this MANCOM. Good afternoon. Now, my task is again to reiterate the issuance of memorandum relative to the vaccination of our teaching and non-teaching personnel. So actually, there are three memorandums issued by the Department of Education. First is the memorandum number 575 issued by our Undersecretary Elaine Pasqua. And then we also have our Regional Memorandum 758 issued by Regional Director R.D. Bayokot. And of course, our Division Memorandum number 623 issued by our own Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Opinaria. So first, I would like to reiterate that there is no mandatory vaccination. In fact, it is stated in Memorandum Number 575 issued by Undersecretary Aline Pascua that under 3G, paragraph 3, item G, that it reiterates there that vaccination is not mandatory. It remains not mandatory. So for those teachers or personnel that sending letters of inquiry regarding mandatory vaccination, ma'am, sir, I tell you, there is no mandatory vaccination. I think gisulti na ni SDS ganina, gisulti pa ni Chief Ablin, there is no mandatory vaccination. You cannot see or you cannot read memorandum issued by the Department of Education that requires mandatory vaccination because there is no mandatory vaccination. Yung memorandum number 575 issued by Pasqua, ang title, if you will dissect it, is IATF vaccination requirement for personnel reporting on site. So, which means kahit basahin mo yung title, ang sinabi lang is vaccination requirement for personnel reporting on site. So if you are required to report on site, then yung requirement is dapat vaccinated ka. So ngayon, yung memorandum na to, meron siyang sinasabi na if in case na hindi ka vaccinated, kasi nga walang mandatory vaccination, then you will undergo the RT-PCR, then you will submit a negative result of RT-PCR, or if hindi siya readily available, then yung antigen. Ngayon, it also stated in the memorandum that for those who receive the first dose, as long as hindi pa due yung second dose nila, they are not required to submit this negative RT-PCR or negative antigen. Ngayon, this the contents of the memorandum 575 was reiterated in regional memorandum and reiterated in our division memorandum. Now, vaccination requirements. So again, first and foremost, I would like to say that this memorandum is actually a compliance. Yung division memorandum natin is compliance yan sa memorandum number 575 issued by our Undersecretary Aline. Ngayon, kung may question kayo sa memorandum na yan, you cannot question and address it to the division because first and foremost, we belong to the executive department, which means we cannot question the wisdom bakit in-issue yung memorandum. We cannot question SDS, the division, bakit in-issue yung memorandum na yan. Kasi we are just complying memorandum from the central office. So ngayon, if you're invoking your constitutional rights or kung ano yung law na naka-base kayo, then by all means, you go to court and file a declaratory relief. Bakit lumabas yung law? Kasi aggrieved ako dyan. Kasi yung constitutional right ko dyan nasagasaan. So by all means, it is the court who will interpret or who will give you the relief kung feeling aggrieved kayo dyan sa mga memorandum, issuance ng memorandum, or even that Republic Act 11575 which talks about the vaccination. So, kung meron kayo dyan, dun kayo sa court. Huwag kayong magtanong, huwag kayong mag-letter complaint sa division na nasagasaan yung constitutional right nyo kasi walang magawa yung division. We belong to executive department. We cannot interpret issuances, memorandum. We cannot question the wisdom of the issuances of memorandum. So, ang yung gagawin lang ng division is of course to follow, to comply, and to reiterate what has been stated in the memorandum issued by the central office. So again, wala makikita sa issuance ng memorandum ng Department of Education that there is a mandatory vaccination. Yung memorandum lang nagsabi lang na if in case you are required to report on site and you are not vaccinated, then you have to submit the RT-PCR. Now there is also a question. Kasi yung predicament ng ibang teachers or personnel is sabi nila mahal daw yung RT-PCR, pwede ba daw yung antigen? No, in my opinion, yung memorandum requires the RT-PCR only when the RT-PCR is not readily available, saka kayo mag-resort into antigen. Ngayon, it's because the memorandum is silent na how will you prove that the RT-PCR is not readily available? Hindi naman sinabi dun sa memorandum na you have to secure a certification from the PHO or the RHU. Then yung suggestion ko dyan, it is your call. Pwede ka mag-certify or pwede mong sabihan dyan sa school head mo na ma'am, walang readily available na RT-PCR. Instead, nag-antigen ako kasi mas lesser naman yung antigen din. So be it, it's your call kasi wala nakalagay sa memorandum na kailangan mag-secure ng certification sa RHU or sa PHO. So it's because silent man siya. So it's your call. Paano mo yan i-justify? Bakit nag-antigen ka lang? But then again, this is the requirement of the presentation of the RT-PCR or antigen whenever you are required to report on site. So, may pinakita si Chief Ablin kanina yung statistics regarding the vaccination and unvaccinated employees in the division. So, guided tayo doon. Again, I would like to reiterate that there is no mandatory vaccination. So, also before I end, gusto na ko i-highlight kasi we recently received a letter from the in the division office relative to the fake vaccination card. So, please be informed that if you are caught submitting a fake vaccination card or if you're in possession of that fake vaccination card, you are presumed that you are the one who falsified that vaccination card. So you can be liable for falsification of public documents. Is a criminal offense. Pwede kayong makulong dyan. Aside from that, you can also be liable for administrative you can also be administratively liable. So please refrain from using fake vaccination card. You tell the truth. If hindi ka naman bakunado, then you tell the truth because yung memorandum, nagbigay siya ng alternative. If ayaw mo magpa-vaccine kasi nga you have this belief so and so, nirespeto yan ng Republic of the Philippines, nirespeto yan ng Division of Lanao del Norte, then you have to submit lang the negative RT-PCR or if not, the antigen. Wag na wag kayong maggamit ng fake vaccination card because I tell you, it's a big criminal liability and you can also be administratively liable for using that fake vaccination. So I think that would be all na naka-highlight yung memorandum natin regarding the vaccination card. Thank you very much for listening and once again, good afternoon.
Thank you, Attorney. Thank you. Salamat.
Thank you, Attorney. Thank you for clearing that out. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, SDS and Ati.
Yes, so I hope nga ang atong field no, so nakasabot na ta no, it's not mandatory. You need to submit the negative antigen result or RT-PCR. Okay, so this time let us now move on to the GSIS concerns which will be discussed to us by our cashier, division cashier, administrative officer 4, Ma'am Mariam A. Mapandi. Ma'am Yam. Negative antigen result or PCR. Okay, so this time, Ma'am Yam. We will be back. So balikan na nato si Ma'am Yam. Let us now proceed to the administrative concerns, which will be discussed to us by our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Armando B. Pasok. Sir Armand, proceed to the administrative.
Christine, thank you. Hello, good afternoon, ma'am, again, once again. I have only one concern for the administrative concern. A memorandum issued about the submission of your salin. The deadline for this is on March 4. March 4, that is to be subscribed by a lawyer. I can sign the salin, but of course limited only. Only maybe the division personnel could sign in the salin, but on the field you have to subscribe that in a lawyer. And the deadline for submission is on March 4. That is one of my concern. The other one is about the function of the administrators. Once your employee, your subordinate will file a leave of absence, that is online now, make it sure that if it is sick leave, upon submission of the reinstatement, make it sure that all documents is being presented and to be accepted by the principal. That is the primary concern of the principal. Whether or not to give an instruction to the concerned employees, if it is more than 5 days, a medical certificate will be asked, and if it is more than 1 month, a notice to report order must be given to the concerned employee, and that is the responsibility of the principal. Not only by submitting documents here in the division office incomplete. We have observed that many principals accept the submission of a sick leave without any proper document being attached. So I would like to reiterate about the submission. That's all. Thank you, Ma'am Christine.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sir Armand. Okay, this time let us now go back to the GSIS concerns, which will be discussed to us by our division cashier, Administrative Officer 4, Ma'am Mariam A. Mapandi. Ma'am Yam? Thank you. Thank you so much, Sir Armand. Okay, this time let us now go.
Hello.
Yes, Ma'am Yam, go ahead.
Hello, am I here?
Yes, Ma'am Yam, yes.
Hello, okay na Ma'am Tintin?
Yes, Ma'am Yam, madungog na ka, Ma'am Yam.
Okay. Kanina. Hello, Tintin. Hello.
Yes, Ma'am. Yes, Ma'am Yam, go ahead.
Okay. May konting problema po. Okay. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. And good afternoon to everyone. My respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Edelberto Il Oplinaria, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Rosemary Masisar, to our two chiefs, Ma'am Idon and Ma'am Ablin, to our section heads, and to all our participants of this MANCOM. My topic is about reconciliation of records. I-share mo na. Sandali, share ko muna yung... Hello?
Okay, Ma'am Yam, we will wait, Ma'am Yam.
Share ko muna.
Okay, Ma'am Yam.
Sure. Sir. Naghang. Share PowerPoint. Hello, sandali Ma'am Tintin. Hindi ko ma-share yung PowerPoint ko.
Okay, ma'am. We will wait, Ma'am Yam. I-open daan ang PowerPoint, Ma'am Yam. Ay i-share.
I-open then share. Sandali. Sandali, Ma'am Tintin. Naghang yung kuhan ko. Sandali.
It's okay. It's okay, Ma'am Yam. We will wait kasi very important po yung mga GSIS concerns. Baka isa kami sa mga ano dyan, recipient dyan.
Okay, ganito na lang gawin ko, Ma'am Tintin. I-kuhan ko na lang kasi hindi talaga naghang yung laptop ko. Cellphone na lang yung gamit ko.
Ma'am Marie, isend na lang sa ako para ako na lang mag-present.
I-send sa'yo?
Yes, Ma'am Yam.
Yes.
I-send kang Sir Floor.
Okay. I will send. Okay, Floor. Nakuha mo na, Floor.
Yes, gadget lang. Ako na i-play.
Okay na, Flor.
Huwag ka na, makita na.
Wala
Makita
pa,
na.
wala akong nakita.
10.
Wala akong nakita.
Christine.
Yes,
Naana kayo
yes,
makita?
sir. Naana, sir.
Naana makita?
Yes,
Naana?
sir.
I-check mo ha, Ma'am Mariam. Kinaana mo ko, no?
Wala lagi. Bagad sa pakit-check.
Naamang kay laptop, di ba?
Na ako yung laptop.
Oo. Diha lang kabasa sa imong laptop. Sunod lang kung sa imuha o sa imong gusto. Kaya kung sa cellphone, maglisod gyud ka cellphone kay gamay man kaayod. Kana makakita na ka, Ma'am Mari?
Basahan na siguro diya ya, si floor line mo scroll ya. Control 3. Yam. Mari.
Hello, Flor. Hello, Flor. Makita siya?
Yes, ma'am, ya, makita siya.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay. My topic is about reconciliation of records. In line with our continuing efforts to reconcile employees' record in our division database, GSIS database, regional database, we have the following data that requires to update. So, Flor, makita siya, Flor? Hello?
Yes, yes. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, Yam.
Okay, the following data that requires update. Kasi hindi ko makita, Flor, so ikaw na lang. Babasahin ko na lang. Okay? Okay. Number one data that requires update, we have the change of status. So change of last name, the marital status, so isa po yan sa mga data na kailangan po natin i-update. So lahat po ng members natin, lahat po na empleyado po natin, kailangan po pag nag-change of status due to marriage, annulment, divorce, remarriage, widow, kailangan po natin mag-update ng ating records. Number 2 is the transfer. If in case na gustong mag-transfer sa ibang agency. 3 is the resignation. Number 4, retirement. And number 5, data correction. Example po is my misspelled name or date of birth. So, kailangan po natin i-update yung mga data natin or yung records natin. So, under the division database update requirements, Floor, follow ka, Floor?
Yes, proceed lang. Kasunod ko sa imo ha.
Okay. Division database update requirements. Under the change of status, kailangan po natin, we have number 1 is the intent letter, endorsement from immediate head, PDS with pictures and notarized, marriage contract, then submit to records. For the retirement, we have intent letter, at least 45 to 60 days before the desired effectivity date, endorsement of school head, duly filled out J-size application form with passport size pictures of the member and of spouse if married. Number 4, duly signed division clearance. Number 5, declaration of non-pendency case. Number 6, certificate of no pending case. And number 7 is service record. And number 8 is the photocopy of UMID, or pwede rin yung policy contract if any, if mayroon po kayo. Doon sa mga old siguro, pero siguro sa mga bago is I think wala na pong policy contract, only UMED. And then submit to records. For the resignation, number 1, entrant letter, and then number 2, endorsement of school head. Number 3, duly signed division clearance, then submitted to records office. For transfer, intent letter, endorsement from school head, transfer form, then submitted to records. Okay. Sa GSIS update requirements naman, under the change of status, ito po ang kailangan natin, i-fill up form. So fill up form, GSIS form E, which is the RIE, the agency, okay, RIE, and then original marriage certificate, or yung original nga PSA, before is NSO, but now is PSA. So kailangan po yung original, hindi po pwede ang photocopy. Original po. For remarried and separation, kailangan natin attach ang death certificate, judicial separation document from Sharia, legal declaration of annulment or nullity of marriage from RTC. Ito pong remarried or separation, if in case po yung wala po kayong mai-support na documents like the judicial separation or the legal declaration of annulment, hindi po yan pwede. Hindi po natin po pwedeng i-change ang records ninyo from married to single. Kasi pag hindi po na-annul o na-divorce yung unang married po, hindi po yan tatanggapin ng GSIS. So, kailangan po natin yung talagang may basis tayo, may legal documents po tayo na i-support. So, in the absence of that, hindi po pwede natin i-change yung records natin. So, kahit siguro magsulat man kayo, hindi rin yun tatanggapin ng GSIS kasi ang talagang kailangan nila is yung mga legalities. So kailangan po sa Muslim po, sa Islam, kailangan natin yung Sharia court, yung judicial separation documents. So pag naghiwalay na po yung mag-asawa, and then yung babae gustong ma-change yung apelyido niya kasi na-married siya, so kailangan po niya yan. Kasi in the absence of that, hindi rin siya pwede i-change. I mean, hindi po siya pwede niyang apelyido. So, kailangan po may attachment tayo, legal po yung i-attach natin. Hindi lang affidavit or kwan, kasi kailangan nila is yun talagang from Sharia court if Islam, and siguro sa Christian or sa Catholic yung sa mga annulment, legal declaration of annulment or sa divorce ba. Kasi kung wala po yan, hindi po talaga nila i-update. For example, then yung mag-asawa, tapos naghiwalay sila, pero hindi po sila legally separated or hindi sila hindi sila annulled. So in that case po, kahit hindi na po nagsasama yung dalawa, babae is may iba na, tapos yung lalaki may iba na rin, but hindi po sila legally separated or hindi po sila divorced. So mananatili pong beneficiary po nila yung wife nila o your husband nila. Not unless po ma-support natin yan ng yung sabi ko nga, yung legal documents. So kung hindi natin ma-support yan, kung if in case po na mamatay yung isa sa kanila, so ang nakalagay doon na legal wife niya o legal husband niya na nakalagay doon sa beneficiary niya doon, siya pa rin, kahit matagal na silang naghiwalay, siya pa rin ang beneficiary. Siya pa rin ang legal husband or wife na pwedeng mag-claim doon sa claim ng husband or wife na namatay. So, kailangan po natin yan, hindi siya pwede, hindi natin ma-fight yan kung wala tayong legal documents na ipakita sa GSIS. So, napakahalaga po yung mga documents na i-support natin po yan. Kasi para kung gusto mo wala siya sa beneficiary mo, so kailangan mayroon tayong masubmit doon, naka-attach yan sa yung pag-apply mo ng change of status, may attachment yan, yung talagang legal na mga documents na ma-support natin yung change of status mo. Okay? And then, with all these documents, submit to cashier's office para kami na po ang mag-forward yan sa GSI Central Office for updating your records. Okay? Next is the data correction. Data correction filled up form GSI's Form E. So, mayroon yan, yung form po yan, pwede po yan nasa GSI's, i-upload lang po yan or pwede po sa office namin, pwede po kayo humingi or sa division office. And then, original PNC, marriage or birth certificate. Original po ha, kasi ibabalik po rin namin yan, hindi namin po kunin. Ipapadala lang po namin yung, i-scan po namin kasi ang i-scan namin yung original, hindi pwede i-scan yung photocopy kasi alam nila kung original yan or photocopy. So, kailangan yung original PSA of marriage contract or birth certificate and then submit to our cashier's office. Sa services update naman, service record update for length of service. So, kailangan natin yung updated na service record natin. Yun ang isa-submit natin ha, hindi yung dati. Dapat kung mayroon kayong dating service record, magpagawa kayo ulit na yung updated, yung pinaka-latest po. And then, submit to cashier's office. Okay, for the retire, resign, transfer, or decease, okay, sandali, wala. Okay, saan ba yun? So, kailangan ng approved special order ng mga retire, resign, transfer, or decease. Kailangan po yung approved. So, kung wala po yung approved special order po, yung resign, mananatili po nasa system yan, nasa system. So, every month po, every time po magpadala ang GSIS ng billing of statements sa division office, monthly, kasama po yung pangalan nyo doon kasi wala po kayong ibinigay na approved special order para ma-forward namin sa GSIS Manila para makat po yung pangalan ninyo doon sa system nang sa gano'n hindi na po nagre-reflect yung pangalan ninyo doon sa mga darating pa na billing or yung monthly billing statement na galing sa GSIS. So, pinaka-importante po yan. Kaya po ng transfer. Yung transfer po, kailangan din yan kasi in case po na nag-transfer siya sa ibang agency. So, pag-transfer niya sa ibang agency, yung records niya, hindi pa na-close yung records niya doon sa atin. Example is na nag-transfer siya sa ibang division, like example is Iligan City. So kung nag-transfer siya sa Iligan City, pero hindi siya nag-submit ng special order, na-transfer na pala siya. So yung pangalan niya is nakalagay pa dyan sa system natin sa Lanao del Norte. So hanggang hindi po kayo nagpadala sa amin ng yung approved special order po, yung pangalan ninyo is andun pa rin. Hindi namin siya pwede i-cut kasi wala kaming i-support. So, pag may approved special order na po kayo, nabigyan kami, so ipapadala po namin yan sa G6 Manila together with our request nga hanggang dun lang kung anong date ka, effectivity date yung transfer mo. Then, pag naipadala na po yan sa Manila, automatic po yung records ninyo kung saan man kayo lumipat na division, doon po nila ilalagay, ikakat nila yung sa Division of Lanao del Norte, and then doon na naman mag-umpisa yung services mo doon sa ibang division. Then ang mangyayari dyan is i-merge nila yung records ninyo sa Lanao del Norte at saka yung sa bagong division na kung saan ka lumipat, i-merge nila yun nang sa ganun, yung services mo is continuous, hindi siya naputol. So yan po pinakamahalaga po yung SO nang sa ganun, hindi po makat yung services niyo, patuloy siya, i-merge, ang gagawin po ng GSA is lumipat na division nang sa ganun, pagdating ng time na mag-retire po kayo, hindi kayo magka-problema pag-check po ninyo sa length of service niyo. Kasi pag wala po yan, posible po yan makat or may mga problema na magiging problema pagdating po ng retirement ninyo. So pag may approved special order na po kayo, pwede i-submit po sa amin. Nang sa ganun, ma-request po namin sa GSS Manila na i-update yung records ninyo. Okay? And then, saan ba yun? Okay, sa regional data update requirements naman, so sa change of status, yun ang kailangan lang ng regional office, yung SO. Sabi ko nga, pinakamahalaga po yung SO, yung approved special order. Kasi yun din ang basis nila pag change of status ninyo. Example po, gusto nyo simply from single to married and then you want to change your surname. So kailangan po yan kasi hindi po nila i-change yung surname ninyo not unless may approved special order po kayo. So pag mayroon na po yan, automatic po i-change nila. Pero as I've said, bago po sila mag-update sa records ninyo, dapat yung kanina yung sa GSIS, updated muna yung GSIS bago po mag-update ang regional office. Pinakahuli po yung regional office. Ang umpisa po sa atin sa division office, and then the sunod po is the GSIS, and then the next is the regional. Sila po yung pinaka-last kasi hindi nila i-update yung status nyo doon at unless kompleto na po yun. Kahit nagpadalaman kayo ng SO doon sa kanila sa regional office, kung hindi kayo nag-update ng regional office, kasi yung system nila, hindi pwede na yung system nila is hindi magkapareha sa system ng GSIS. Kasi pupunta yan sa clarificatory items. So pag nag-clarificatory items yung pangalan ninyo, automatic po siya i-cut siya, i-delete nila sa system kasi hindi kasi magtugma. Hindi magtugma yung, like example is yung surname ninyo. Iba yung apelido mo doon sa records nila, iba yung apelido mo doon sa GSIS. So mangyayari dyan po is mag-clarificatory. So kaya pinaka-importante po yun na bago po kasi yung iba before kasi na experience ko nangyari yan, may teacher nga parang dumiretso yata sa regional office. Nagpunta ng regional office, nag-submit doon, and then that time iba rin yung kasi aywan ko yung ibang yung in charge dati is hindi ko alam kung alam niya na hindi basta-basta i-update yung records not unless updated na yun sa GSI. So ang nangyari po yun is na pagdating po ng billing ng GSIS is nawala yung pangalan niya. Nalagay siya sa clarificatory items kasi po iba yung apelido niya doon at saka iba rin yung apelido niya na nakalagay sa GSIS kasi yung GSIS hindi pa siya updated. So ang nangyari, ang na-update lang yung sa regional office. Then pagdating ng billing, hindi magtugma yung dalawa. Although pareho sila ng BP number. Pareho sila, kaso lang, yung apelido is iba na. So, ang nangyari po is nag-clarificatory yung teacher. So, ang ginawa po namin para hindi siya ma-delete sa system. Kasi mangyari dyan, every monthly yan kasi pag may problema, tatanggalin niya ng regional office. Kasi hindi makita sa GSIS yung pangalan niya, yung apelido niya kasi nag-ibam na. So kaya ganoon kahalaga po na bago natin po i-change yung lahat ng yung mga records natin, dapat po i-update muna natin ang GSIS. So from division office, then GSIS, and then regional office po. Dahil sa ganoon po is yung records po ninyo is magtugma-tugma po. Hindi po yung iba yung records mo doon sa division office, iba yung sa regional office, iba yung sa GSIS. Ang nangyari po kasi po kami po ang nagiging bali yung problema is kami po ang sumasalo sa problema kasi pag ganun po nangyari, siyempre hindi rin namin gusto na yung teacher is hindi siya maswelduan. So ang nangyari kahit mag-clarificatory item siya, ang gagawin po namin is ima-manual namin yan, ibabalik namin siya doon dito na sa division ha. Gagawin namin is ima-manual namin yan, ibabalik namin yung apelido niya dati, yung apelido niya doon sa records niya sa GSIS para bumalik yung pangalan niya, mawala siya sa clarificatory. So ang nangyari, kung hindi niyo ni-update yan, kami po ang nahihirapan dahil kami ang gumagawa po ng paraan para hindi kayo matanggal sa sweldo. Kaya napakahalaga po yung mga records po ninyo, kung dapat po alam nyo kung saan kayo dapat mag-umpisa para i-update yung mga records ninyo. So, napakahalaga po kasi time will come na pag-retire po ninyo, baka magkaroon kayo ng problema. Okay? So, sa retirement transfer, ganun din, approved special order, ganun din. Kailangan din natin yung SO kasi kailangan namin ipadala yung approved SO sa Manila, sa GSIS Manila. Nang sa ganun, makat yung pangalan nyo doon, ma-delete kung kayo man ay retired na, para hindi po manatili yung pangalan niyo doon sa billing, yung monthly billing po na binibill ng GSIS monthly. So para makat kaagad ang pangalan ninyo, example po, ang effectivity ng retirement ninyo is December 31. So hanggang December 31 lang, cut na po doon. Kasi kung hindi po tayo magpadala ng approved SO, hanggang January, lalabas pa rin yung pangalan mo. So kasama ka doon sa billing, sa bill nila sa GSIS. So pinakamahalaga po yung SO natin. Tsaka doon sa mga transferee, ganoon din. Yung sabi ko kanina, kailangan natin yung special order. And then sa transfer of station, so kung elementary po siya, kailangan is assignment order para ma-change natin. Bali, kung ikaw galing ka sa Balui and then na-transfer ka ngayon sa Kantar. So, kailangan po yung assignment order mo nang sa ganun yung pangalan mo, yung payslip mo is matransfer doon sa Pantar. So, Baluwi to Pantar. So, kailangan natin ng assignment order for elementary ha. For elementary assignment order ang hihingi ng regional office para mailipat po or matransfer yung pangalan ninyo doon sa Pantar District. Okay? And then, for secondary naman, appointment po ang kailangan. Kasi, iba kasi yung plantilla ng secondary. So, kailangan po nila ang appointment. Kung secondary ka mag-transfer, bali yung iba elementary, yung elementary, nag-transfer sa secondary kasi dati is secondary, ang nakagraduate siya is secondary yata, and then pwede siya mag-teach ng secondary, senior high. So, appointment po ang kailangan natin yan. Hindi assignment order kung hindi appointment talaga. Okay? So, siguro naiintindihan ninyo. Okay, I think that's all. Lord? Hello?
Okay na ma'am, okay na.
Okay, and then siguro hanggang doon lang po. Kung may mga tanong po kayo, kung may mga clarification po kayo on this matter, please do not hesitate to communicate with us. Anytime po, we are available. Kung ano man po ang mga gusto niyong itanong or let's say kung anong mga queries ninyo, pwede po kami pwede po kami ma-reach through email. May mga yung sa cashiers po, pwede yon. Yung pwede po sa mga Facebook namin. Don't hesitate to call us or anything po na gusto niyo malaman. Sana po para po sa ating lahat, nang sa ganun po hindi na tayo magkaroon ng problema in updating our records. So, once again, siguro hanggang doon lang po. And thank you. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Yam, for the GSIS updates and para pud ma-clear sa field, no, nga kinahanglan gyud ay nga moagi gitag process na dili ta mo jump diretso kay we will suffer the consequence. Yeah, okay. This time, let us brace ourselves, no? Ang ato yung gipaabot, SDS time. Let us welcome our ever-active, supportive, and always young-looking Schools Division Superintendent in the Division of Lanao del Norte, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5. Sir Eddie.
Thank you very much, Christine. My due respect to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masisar, our Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Eva Sairi-Idon, our Chief of the School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmela Deped-Ldn, our Administrative Officer 5, Mr. Armando Bipasok, our Cashier, Mrs. Mariam Mapandi. Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation for the GSIS. Our Legal Officer, Attorney Mayra Armas. Thank you so much also for the wonderful presentation, Attorney, as regards to the rule on vaccination. Our Supply Officer, Chiribeth, our Budget Officer, Inday Padayhag, Accountant Sur Ardon, our also I would like to appreciate also the presentation of our two chief, Dr. Carmela Abdin and Dr. Maria Eva Sairi-Idon. It was very comprehensive. And also, I am thanking also the accounting unit, Mr. Tur Ardon, and our budget officer, Ms. Emily Padayag, our cashier, Ms. Mapandi, and our budget officer, Mr. Paso, and all personnel in the OSDS. Thank you so much for your cooperation because in the last regional MANCOM, our division, Lanao del Norte, is rated as top 3 among the 14 divisions as regards to financial management. No? Last year, hapit na mailiwit. Maragsikan from the last man siguro ta last year. So I was forced to make some innovation. Kaya di po maayo sige taga-kailiwit sa financial management. Sa una ra ning lanaw naragyod sa batom when it comes to financial management. So I initiated some strategies this year with the assistance of our school governance and operations division, Dr. Maricar Deped-Ldn, and her personnel in the SGOD, and personnel also in the USDS, and all personnel from the CID. I instructed them to monitor the liquidation and financial aspects of the school. Mao nang ilang gi-check yun ng liquidation. Ilang gi-kwan, we discovered a lot of things, including those school heads who failed to liquidate. Yung may nakaingon na iliwita in the previous years ang Lanao del Norte. This time, you see, unsay resulta, top 3 ta sa whole region when it comes to financial nga mo-liquidate yung tagtarong plaster ato ang liquidation sa MOE kaya hindi ta mailiwit sa region. Kaya ulo po ba kayo ng sige taga kailiwit. Now this year, we are so happy that when 2021 was concluded and then our accounting division had the regional reconciliation of accounts last week ba to? We were adjudged as top 3 in the 14 divisions. And remember, ang top 1 and top 2, small division sila. Gagmay lang nga division, there are 30 divisions. Sa ato na, isa ra na ka-district. And we are the only provincial division na naka-appeal sa top 3. Okay? So, it so happened na kita kinadakuan and then we were able to pass the standard no nga top 3 ta sa financial management. So, congratulations to Tor, to Inday, Iopasok, Maria Mapag-course, Jerebet, and all personnel in the OSDS, of course, our SGOD, and our CID personnel. So you see, EPS and PSDSS, if we are working together, dili lagi ta may limit when it comes to financial management. Top 3 juta. Na I'm so happy for that. Kaya first time na po ning at least nagkuantaan na. Sa una, when I was still in other division, naikaisa nga na number 1 ang Lanao, pero it's not on kuan. Imuwi operation murag lahi to ila murag sa to. Pero dili gyud sa totality. But this time totality jud ni kay from imuwi disbursement to obligation to unsa pa to tanan. Number 3 jud ta, consistent in the entire region. You see, kung magtrabaho ta tanan okay jud ato record. Bala na ko na nagsulting ang superintendent sa field si Dr. Maricar Deped-Ldn. Bala lang na yung isulti ha kay I authorize Mrs. Ablin with other personnel sa division to check the liquidation and also the implementation of the program. On tanawa, unsay resulta, top 3 ta sa whole region 10. Okay? So I hope it should be received positively by all of you whenever we instituted some strategies to improve our financial management in Lanao del Norte. Kay Juan, di ba na mahimong sige taga kailiwit. Yeah. Do you think you are proud na sige taga kailiwit when it comes to financial management? Dili siguro. Also in the curriculum implementation, you are all knowledgeable that in the year 2021, daghan tag award sa Lanao. Okay? Nakagasto tag tarpaulin because I want to inform the public that we are doing well in Lanao del Norte. Bahala nagnay mag-criticize gyapon sa ato kay katong nag-criticize napot sila rason ila nga wa nato nakita ilang gusto. But I will not surrender my principle. Kay kung musurrender ko ng principal, pasara sa nang ako na pasaran tanan, ayaw ka mag testing sa ako, influence sa ako, ha? Pero kung waka ka pasar sa ako na pasaran, ayaw pag atik-atik o influence sa ako, mo kritika sa ako nga mas maayo ka pa sa ako, I'm so sorry. Take it, reflect yourself to the mirror and see yourself kung agayan ka ba, mo kritik na ko. Okay? Pag superintendent din una, kapasar ka, believe ko niyo, pag himong innovation imo diri sa Lanao, and let's see kung kaya man nimo mag-superintendent. Mag-lesson kag in English, ayaw. Pag study sa. Basin makaya pa na nimo before ka mo retire, superintendent ka. Also, let's continue our effort nga ma-improve ang atong division kay we are on the right way na jud, no? Daghan na taguan. We are appreciated even by our regional director na we have a number of accomplishments. National awardee po ta sa 2021. We are recognized by the central office, meaning, first time po ba yan inahita po sa Lanao nga we are known nationwide. Okay? Bisan nag-COVID-19 pandemic ta karon, but then, we are doing well, no? Sa curriculum implementation, daghan tagdaog. When it comes to governance and operations, daghan sa tagdaog. When it comes to operational procedure sa office, awarded po ta Civil Service Commission sa prime HRM level, and also our system, atong systems nga gi-develop karon, operational system, is also recognized by the region and even the Civil Service Commission. Okay? That's why, as of now, we are working for prime HRM level 3. Okay? Hopefully, mahuman na to na with your cooperation, makaya na to na. And glorious yun atong Lanao del Norte mahitabo na, no? In fact, all indicators are now pointing towards the direction na we are doing well. Kay gani, sa financial management ron, actually yun ta sa Region 10. Okay? Consistent atong rating, anak, meaning kita rin kinadak provincial division abot sa top sa and 2 state divisions to sila. Kita rin provincial division nakaabot. Meaning, nasakto yun na to. Like for example, the statement of Mr. Pasok this afternoon, na nais ko din mag-submit og documents nga di kumpleto na po na. Okay? For example, teacher karon nag-submit og resignation, dayon kung moagi na ani mo school head, kabalo na magka sa requirement school head kung mo stop sa service ang atong teacher, na man jud tayo division clearance, ipa-comply po ng division clearance. Ayan nimo i-forward ng mga kuan intend to retire or resign day. Intend to resign kay para dali ra nato ma-process ang iyang severance from the service. Kana pag siya tog special order ba nga wala na siya sa government service, imo na school head nga function. Okay? Also, school heads, whatever will happen sa imong school like kanang new construction, na abay mag-donate nga building sa imong school, or unsa ba na ay additional areas sa imong school i-donate sa stakeholder, inform immediately the division kay excuse kay RDR call me. Kadali sa ha. 10, take over sa 10.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. To acknowledge all our participants in the MS Teams and in the YouTube live streaming. Thank you for participating in our first Division Management Committee video conference for the year 2022. And I would also like to acknowledge our 2 active chiefs. Yes, sir.
Hello, Ten.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Take it away.
Thank you. Sorry. RDR just called me and I have to answer kay di man sad pwedeng atong unya-unya atong regional director. Okay? So go back to my discussion, school heads. Please take note nga kung na submission sa division, i-complete ikuan po na nimo ha kanang i-kompleto ba, make sure. Okay? Nga kompleto ang submission para mag-action ta dito. Aron dili malangan. Also, school heads, empowered naman ta per Republic Act 9155. Be aware of your functions, your roles and responsibilities. Dili kay every now and then i-inform po nimong opisina nga as if wa ka kabalon sa imong buhaton. Tanawa imong function o asa ka responsible. Then you act on it, then inform the office dayon for atong technical assistance. Like for example, imong teacher, 10 days na nga continuous absence. So, sa may bato ni mo anak? Dahil nag-report diri sa opisina, duha na kabulan na wala ang teacher, ayaw pa mo report. Yung saan naman na nato ron, 2 months naman nawala, you as college you should be responsible. Kay nakaabot ko sa Lanao only in October of 2019. It does not mean to say nga I have to educate you you're being a school head na you have to start on square one. Dili na po na siguro kay before I came you're already appointed as full-page school head and then kabalo na kasi imong functions. And yet makatawa ko kay nagihapon doon nakabulan na wala ang teacher ayaw pa mag-report ang school head. Kabalo na kasi murul ana di ba sa rules on leave balaan man na nga ay rules on habitual absenteeism. Naman na nga rule nga pila ka adlaw nga isyuhan na tong return to work order. Then by the time di kaya pong report, that's the time i-forward mo sa division. Kaya the division will now execute the dropping the rules. Kaya nga naman ang atong rule unta kung humanta magkuan sa return to work order. Nagya po school head nga kuan mo reply na lang diri sa amo o kuan. Unsa na explanation mo gamit pagbibliyan ng uban. Dati man na kuan, let us be responsible sa ato function. Again, worst comes to worst, my final defense is kung i-appeal ko magka-kaso-kaso gali ka diha niya mulabas nga mo invoke ka nga wa ka gi-inform sa division. My defense is you have been appointed long before I came to Lanao. Imo jud nang katukan, wa may sala ang superintendent na, ikaw may nasa field. Imo jud nang i-exercise imong function. Katawa ko, naipila ka school leader nga kami may sikat kami sa opisina whatever is the kuan unsay atong pwede nga mabuhat. Also last year 2020 I purposely designed a training for all of you school heads including our supervisors and other division personnel. It's a training on organizational culture and all of you school heads nag-attend man jud pa ato. During the training, we were informed by our speakers na an organization work, di ba, naman ito yung mga principles sa organization, culture, unsa pa ito, mga basics sa organization, naman ito yung factors of roles, functions, then atong communication process, procedures, appeal to, then our, the way how we deal with our work, i-appeal to discuss atong speakers. I hope you learn on that, then atong i-apply atong natunan, kay it's not good nga everyone din I keep on treating papers nga as if the school head do not know what he needs to do in school. Pambaya po na kana that's so taxing on me unya. Mamuot ko ba kay akong gatan-awon dito tingnan ko sa records doon sa HR. Matagal na palang school head. Bakit ganon? Parang hindi pa rin alam yung trabaho. Okay? Yung mayroon doon ding isa, ilan ba yun? Parang 4 ata school head, sumulat din sa office. Tapos yung sulat is, ganitong sulat, Republic of the Philippines, Department of Education, Division of Llano del Norte, then SDS, Alberto Plenaria, then Sir. Ganon. Tapos ang nakapirma, very truly yours, yung school head. Question, saan nagmula yung letter na yun? Division of Llano del Norte yung letterhead. Dapat, pag magsulat kayo na ganyan, yung letterhead is, after ng Division of Llano del Norte, kailangan nakalagay yung pangalan ng school mo so that alam natin kung saan nag-emanate, saan ba nanggaling yung letter. Yung nangyari, Division of Llano del Norte lang nilagay, di ko naman memoryado yung pangalan, kahit pangalan mo yung nakalagay sa letter writer, di ko rin memorize kung saang school, saang district kayo nanggaling. Okay, as simple as that, hindi pa yan din na comply ng ating mga school list din. Okay, I hope you learn on that. Kung kayong nagsulat, sa inyong school yung letterhead din para malaman natin kung saan ba yan nanggaling. Okay? Tapos yun ha? Basta completion of documents submitted. Tapos also, I received a number of communications na kung saan nagsulat yung school head, wala din pirma yung school head. Mayroon din report na isubmit tulad ng school operating budget. Mayroon ding school operating budget, may work plan ba yun? Annual procurement plan. Walang pirma yung school head. I know the reason is nakalimutan. Tandaan ninyo, bago mag-submit, i-check nyo naman. Kasi hindi maganda, ilang araw na yung document ninyo ito sa office, pagdating ng misa ko, isa ulit din kasi wala kayong pirma. It will take time. Tapos ma-disrupt yung office procedure natin, pati yung school operations mo, kung gaya ng EPP o SOB ninyo, matatagalan din yan ma-process kasi hindi pa approve yung document ninyo. Paano din ako mag-approve? Ni ikaw, hindi ka man nagpirma. Parang mga school na ganyan, parang napansin ko, parang 6 ata yun. Okay? Tapos dine-check ko yung attendance ngayon, nakikinig sila yung 6 na yun. Please take note na simple man lang yung pero pag wala kang pirma, hindi din ako magpirma. Okay? So again, like what our EO said, please always check the completion of our documents submitted in the office. As regards to teachers who were unable to subject themselves to vaccination, it was well discussed by our lawyer na sinusunod lang natin yung directive ng Department of Education, may directive din yung regional director natin. So ako naman, as the superintendent, nandito naman tayo sa executive department, syempre execute natin yung policy na issue. So meaning, kung ako ang susulatan ninyo, questionin yung order natin dyan, wala rin ako maisagot kasi nag-comply man lang ako sa instruction from the central office. Then, as our lawyer said, I have no authority to question the wisdom behind the issued policy from the department because these were issued by our superiors. Okay? So, I hope maintindihan din ninyo na sumusunod lang tayo sa ini-implement ng ating ng higher ups. Okay? Then, school heads, kung may vaccination, of course, yung nakalagay, mag-arrange lang kayo ng work from home sa kanila, tapos yung nasaan sa policy kung ano bang dapat nilang i-require. At any rate, yung lahat na nagsulat, mayroong ilan ba yung letters na natanggap ko? Mayroong isa nag-copy furnish ng Malacanang, mayroong isa sa Civil Service Commission. Nag-reply na rin ako. Hello? Attorney?
5 letters.
Hello, Attorney?
5 letters, sir, concerning vaccination.
Okay. Thank you, Attorney. 5 letters concerning vaccination. And we responded that. May isa, nag-copy furnish ng Civil Service Commission. Nag-respond din ako sa Civil Service Commission. Kasi sumusunod tayo sa policy, no? Okay? Gusto man ninyong ako i-question din ako. Siyempre yung isagot ko lang is nag-comply lang din ako ng kung ano man ang instruction ng higher up sa atin. Then I hope mga official school heads mag-help din kayo, mag-assist din kayo, tutulong kayo sa division office, mag-explain tungkol sa vaccination. Kung kayo ay palaging nanonood ng TV, di ba nakita niyo yung issue doon sa Manila, no vaccine, no right policy, ano pa yung mga nangyari doon sa Manila, hindi lang tayo nagkagulo doon, pati doon sila. So, ibig sabihin, kung may mga questions kayo, basta sasagot din ako kasi yun naman ang instruction sa atin ng ating higher ups. Okay? I believe the discussion of our lawyer is very comprehensive and I hope you understand. Yung mga may sakit, siyempre hindi naman eligible mag-vaccinate yun. So, hindi natin pipilitin. Yung tungkol sa religious belief, kasi may sumusulat na because of religious belief, of course, irerespeto din natin, kaya hindi natin pinipilit magpa-vaccinate. Kasi karapatan naman nila na hindi magpa-vaccinate. Nangyari lang, intindihan lang natin yung policy kung ano bang ini-require sa atin. Should we be reporting to work site? Kasi, siyempre, maniniguro din tayo kasi hindi naman maganda na baka marami pa yung magkasakit sa atin tapos wala tayong natin sinusunod yung policy. Ako namang mananagot yan sa batas. Okay, I hope we have explained that thoroughly with our lawyer. Salamat din sa nakaintindi. Yung hindi nakaintindi, pilitin naman ninyong intindihin yung mga policy natin kasi sumusunod lang tayo. Okay? And again, I have to reiterate, tingnan ninyo yung nangyari sa 2021 natin. Sinusunod natin yung mga work procedures, policies natin. Nagtutulungan si SGOD, si CID, OSDS. Di ba marami tayong award last year? In fact, just recently, just this week, when the school year, this month, I mean, when the school year opened, nako, ang dami na namang, ang daming, mayroon na tayong 3 awardees. I just want to be, mag-text si RD Art, pasensya kayo ha. Sandali lang, give me a second. Sandali lang ha, i-replyan ko muna si RD Art.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Eddie,
Okay.
nag-reply na ko.
Okay, i-replyan ni mo, ma'am, si RD.
Yes, sir.
Kaysa no suspension.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, ESDS. Okay. Sana ba yun? Tungkol sa pagsunod natin ng policy, nagtutulungan tayo yung work procedure natin. As I have said, just this month, when the year 2022 opens, mayroon na tayong 3 awardees, no? Yung ibinabalita ni Ma'am Maricar kanina. Okay? So mayroon na tayong awardees, meaning we are doing well. Okay? Pag magtutulungan tayo, talagang may mga indicators na sisikat yung Lanao del Norte. Hindi naman akong sisikat yan. Kayo naman kasi pag alis ko naman ng Lanao del Norte, should my time will come, iwanan ko naman yung award dito. Sa inyo man yan. Hindi man yan sa akin. At least, we have proven to Region 10 na once upon a time, ang Lanao del Norte is, I should say, we're able to present that commanding presence all nationwide at saka ng region. And even other divisions are also congratulating us kasi kita nila na we are doing well also. Okay? So yun lang po yung natin. Then also about the SBM level 1, mayroon namang data pinipresent si Ma'am Maricar tungkol sa SBM level natin. Mayroon ng ilang school yon mag SBM level 3. Makita natin yung ibang divisions na may maraming nag-level up sa SBM level nila. Parang yung sa atin, standing natin sa region is parang number 3 man siguro tato. Sana all schools, school heads, you work on the improve yung SBM level natin in respective schools. Kasi kami dito sa division, yun din tinitingnan namin if you are a good school head, we are working na mapataas din ng level ng yung school tulad nung lalo na yung mga implementing units, IU, it should to me na you are doing well sa school mo, being a leader, na ma-improve din ng SBM level ninyo. Okay? Also during the MANCOM, the CLMD, not CLMD, but the Educational Support Division presented a PowerPoint presentation reiterating the instruction na kung sakali mag-transfer ang school head, kailangan may clearance. Kasi yun daw nakita nila when they evaluated schools for SBM level, mayroong schools na walang may pakitang clearance ng previous school head. Okay? Na-take note ko to nung sa Mancom namin last week. So, again, I am reiterating, SGOD, Ma'am Car, and our ESDS. Every time we have a transfer, please facilitate the instruction for all school heads to secure clearance before leaving the school. Okay? Parang nag-ano man din tayo, di ba? Nag-instruct man tayo before mag-transfer na mag-secure ng clearance. Pero yung compliance lang, kailangan i-follow up natin kasi parang baka mayroong umalis lang sa school tapos hindi nagpa-clear. Okay? Just this morning, we had a talk with our EO5, Sir Arman Pasok, about a school head who retired, I think, for quite a while na, but only unable to submit the school clearance because of some lacking documents. Yung sa atin lang, magawa natin, i-facilitate natin yan, tutulungan lang natin hanggang sa makaya natin para naman ma-facilitate yung submission ng clearance kasi it's a basic requirement for a government employee that when you leave the service, you should clear yourself from money, property, accountabilities. Basic yan. Okay? So, being in the office, we should I should say, enforce the compliance of that policy, the submission of clearance before leaving the service, including those who affected yung Form 7 mo dyan. Okay? Kailangan yung school clearance ng teacher na nag-resign, pa-process yan ng maaga para hindi naman maano yung government, tayo naman sa office, hindi naman tayo problema kung sakali matagalan yung pag-submit ng clearance. Kasi again, it's a basic rule. Before a government employee will leave the service, the submission of clearance is a requirement. Okay? Then, another important note that I was able to jot down also during the Mancom that we have did last week is from the Educational Support Division. It says in my notes that check on the readiness of newly appointed or designated school heads in school governance. Yun, dapat sana kung mag-designate tayo ng school head, kailangan yung readiness niya for school governance. Kasi, yung pagiging school head, hindi naman madali yon. Hindi man tulad yung mag-manage ka lang ng classroom. Kailangan mo rin ng readiness to become a school head. Kailangan naintindihan mo yung school improvement plan, naintindihan mo yung how to manage yung maintenance and other operating expenses, MOOE. Kailangan maintindihan mo rin yung procurement policy, kung paano tayo magasta ng pera ng gobyerno. Kailangan maintindihan mo rin yon. Also, maintindihan mo rin yung community linkages natin, kung paano mo rin makisama ka sa community, paano mo ma-coordinate yung locality o yung barangay kung saan doon ka nakadestino bilang school head. Those are many factors, no, that our newly designated school head should also understand. Kailangan natin maintindihan yon, yung environment surrounding the school, because that's very important for governance. Yung nag-aaral ng PhD o graduate ng PhD, yung nag-aaral ng masters o graduate ng masters, I think you came across also yung subject tungkol sa ecology of education. Doon sa ecology of education, if you can recall, doon tinatalakay yung mga important factors or aspects in leading a school under an environment na yung sa ecology, that refers to the environmental factors surrounding the school. Kailangan tayo makisama kailangan i-consider natin yung legal aspect, yung kasalukuyang batas, tulad ng batas ng, sabihin natin kung sa school, batas ng anti-logging, yung pagputol ng kahoy, na hindi tayo basta-basta magputol ng kahoy because of the existence of the log ban. Kailangan din natin intindihin yung rules on child protection policy, kasi may mga bata sa school, baka may bata na biktima ng bullying o biktima ng abuse, child abuse, kailangan maintindihan mo rin yung batas tungkol doon. Okay? Environmental factors, tulad ng pagputol ng kahoy. Mayroon ding mga batas tulad ng mga local ordinance, kung ano mang existing local ordinance dyan sa lugar na kung saan doon ka na-designate as school head, kailangan intindihin mo rin yon because those existing policies and laws should be a factor that you should consider in leading your school. Okay? Then, religious. Tungkol sa religious factors, dapat intindihin mo rin kung yung sa mga teachers mo, kanya-kanya bang religion yon, religious belief, kailangan intindihin mo rin yon kasi those religious belief will be a factor for your being a leader. Siyempre, kailangan irespeto mo rin kasi kanya-kanya din man tayo ng paniniwala sa buhay. Okay? I-consider mo rin yon. So, mayroon economic factors, i-consider din natin yung existing rules on economy, pati na yung economic level ng mga teachers din natin. If you're a school head, you should also consider kasi na unsaon naman nato, those are actually myriad of factors that a good school head should also consider. And that is discussed in ecology of education. I hope you can relate on that. Kay basic man akong nag-major kag educational administration. Okay? Nanay siya subject ecology of education. And I think sa doctorate din, depende kung aha ka nag-eskwela, pero in the schools that I have been to, may subject akong leadership in academic institution. Natatalakay din yan. Paano mag-lead sa academic institution and considering legal, religious, economic, societal, political factors. Natatalakay yun dun, yung mga factors na yun. When I did my Doctor of Educational Management and Leadership in Lasal, Manila, I have my subject on educational management, and also it deals on the legal aspect, political, economic, religious, pre-pareho lang din ng mga factors na i-consider natin pag ikaw ay magdadala ng isang school or academic institution. As school head, kailangan isasabuhay mo rin yun para maintindihan mo yung mga mga subordinates mo. Okay? Ininit. On the rules on early procurement, I am addressing this to our accountant and our budget officer and all of you middle schoolers. Those who are concerned, mayroon daw policy on early procurement, pati na sa ating Bids and Awards Committee. Tor and Inday, I hope you are acquainted with these rules on early procurement. You coordinate with Miles on this, because this was also discussed by RD during the MANCOM, that we are allowed this time for early procurement. Tulad ng janitorial and security services, we can do also the early procurement on this because these are routinary procurements. No? Every year, mayroon man tayo procurement ng security services. This morning, it was discussed by our CID chief and SGOD chief, the implementation of expanded face-to-face. And this is embodied on Department Memorandum number 85 series of 2021. I hope that it was clearly understood by all of you, because there was a comprehensive presentation this morning on this. For our SGOD chief, please coordinate with our engineer on this. Department Memorandum number 53 series 2021. This is on revised guidelines on building in the booking of buildings and recording of schools. Ma'am Car, please coordinate with Engineer Jana Andes and Engineer Amir about the booking and recording of school buildings.
Yes,
Ma'am
sir.
Car, I hope.
Yes, sir. Noted.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Also, as presented this morning, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolud Masisar, is now the accountable officer for the limited face-to-face uh, from reportings, recordings. She will be coordinating with our East Good Chief and CID Chief as regards to submission of reports and also in the submission of reports and also in the management of the face-to-face. Our RD clarified to us during the MANCOM that the pilot face-to-face that we are conducting right now that involves 6 schools. We have Marsila Mabanta of Kauswagan District. We have Babalaya Elementary School of Bacolod. Dalama Central School of Baroy. We have one in Magsaysay District. We have one in Nunungan District. That's Masibay. Those schools, we were informed at first that the pilot school will run from November 15 up to January 31. But then during the regional MANCOM, that pilot test is only for the research, no? Nire-research ng central office, and it will continue. That's why sinasabing may expansion kasi hindi yan stop, tuloy-tuloy yan. Then, magdagdag pa tayo ng mga schools na mag-implement ng face-to-face. Okay? So, tuloy-tuloy. And in fact, this afternoon, I was called up by RD. Nag-inquire sa RD kung may suspension ba tayo ng klase. But definitely, wala tayong suspension kasi wala naman tayong sa awa ng Diyos, wala naman tayong mga cases na kung saan mapipilitan tayong mag-suspend. Ang nangyari kasi, sabihin natin mag-suspend tayo ng 1 linggo, tuloy-tuloy din yan. Meaning, kahit magtapos na yung taong panuruan or school year, kasi nag-suspend tayo ng 1 week, tuloy-tuloy din tayo ng another 1 week sa face-to-face classes kasi we have to conduct the make-up classes for that kay yung 205 school days, kailangan kumplituhin din natin yun. Kaya mas mainam kung wala tayong suspension, kung wala lang tayong problema, kasi by the time the school year ends, mag-end din tayo. Okay? Then again, the expansion will start by February. And I think nagbabalidate na yung SGOD natin dito, pati ating CID. And very soon, yung people from the OSDS also will also join in the validation para by the time mag-open na yung expansion of classes, ready na po tayo. Okay? Nag-clarify po ang ating SGOD chief kanina na yung barriers in every classroom, pwede meron, pwede wala. Basta yung sa akin lang, the challenge is how to keep the social distancing ng mga bata. Kasi yung mga bata, kahit anong instruction natin, minsan ano yan, pag magkita sa school, naku, mag-apply na ng uban, holding hands ng uban, ana. That's the challenge sa una na to. Okay? I received also a number of letters requesting for transfer of teachers. Okay? Other school heads, we responded na the ban on transfer of teachers already in effect, no? Per COMELEC resolution. Then, saka na tayo mag-transfer after the election ban. Okay? But then, I give instruction also to our SGOD chief this afternoon na in the event we will be forced to transfer teacher kasi kayo yung mga teacher na nag-retire mapapalitan na, yung teacher nag-resign mapapalitan na, o yung teacher na promote mapapalitan na rin ang new teacher. So alangan naman hindi natin i-appoint. I-appoint din natin yon kasi yung appointment is March pa ang ban. Mangyari naman may involve talaga na transfer yon kasi yung mga, siyempre, yung apply ng transfer, kailangan din natin accommodate yun. At first, the step we took, no, at the instance of that appointment is, tsaka na yung teacher natin i-move after sa election ban. Pero during the MANCOM, regional MANCOM, we have RDR advised us to seek exemption from the COMELEC. So we will try to seek exemption from the COMELEC kung papayagan tayo na mag-transfer ng teacher para ma-appoint din natin yung bagong teacher in place of those teachers who will be transferred to other schools. We can only do that if papayagan tayo ng COMELEC. Pag hindi tayo papayagan, wala din tayo magagawa kasi hindi tayo pwede susubay sa batas. Okay? At any rate, I have already instructed our School Governance and Operations Division Chief to study the matter and do the plotting. Should it involve transfer of teachers, we will seek exemption. Pag approvean, okay. Pag wala di tayo magagawa. Mag-antay tayo kailan mailap ang election ban. Also, nag-remind din si RDR sa atin, teachers and school heads. Pananalita na sana hindi naman kayo mabahiran ng sabihin natin politika nag-support ng isang kandidato o ano ninyo. Careful tayo kasi mahirap na kung magkaroon tayo ng kaso tungkol sa partisan politics. Okay? So ingat tayo. Mayroon nang kinakasuhan ng mga kasama natin. Pero as I have said this morning, basta wala lang kayong ginagawa, wala man tayong dapat katatakutan. Basta ang bilin ni RDR sa atin, let's be careful and remain non-partisan. Okay? This is addressed to EO Arman. EO Arman, I hope you are listening. EO Arman, nakikinig ba si EO Arman? Pakisabi lang ni EO Arman. While waiting for EO Arman, I am giving this instruction to ESDS Rosemary Masisar and SGOD Chief Carmila Deped-Ldn and CID Chief Deped-Ldn and with EO Arman Pasok. And also our cashier Ms. Maria Mapandi that as per instruction from the central office, we will while we are waiting for the official instruction, but we should be ready with the creation of our election task force. EO Arman, yung election task force natin as instructed by Attorney Chato, get ready sa constitution ng ating election task force.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Okay? Please study the composition before. Take note also yung may Deped issuance dito tungkol sa election task force. Tingnan ninyo yung composition with SDS Masisar and Chief SGOD and Chief CID with Ma'am Mariam kasi pag you will be constituting the Division Election Task Force. Okay? Okay. Basta i-ready na kaya at any given time the region will issue the instruction to submit the composition of our election task force.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. And the next regional MANCOM, according to our regional director, will be on February 14, 2022. I-timing yun ni RDR ni mag-Valentine's Day ko, no? And Well, we are looking forward to that for another instruction. Again, dito sa notes ko, natalakay na to yung cumulative permit to appoint and substitute. Will be seeking exemption from the ban on appointment and substitution. I have given this instruction to our SGOD chief. Susulat tayo sa COMELEC. Ma'am Car, you can request the assistance of Attorney Myra on this, Ma'am Car.
Okay, sir.
About our request for exemption in the appointment for substitute and permanent teacher also, as well as in the transfer of teachers. Please do the plotting with ESDS Maricar and CID Chief Eva so that we'll be able to have a complete detail when it comes to seeking exemption. Kasi what I could recall is the COMELEC, whenever we will be seeking exemption, there has to be a detail. Sino ang i-appoint, sino ang i-substitute, sino ang i-transfer, ganun. Yun, very specific. Okay, so lahat na to na para makasik na exemption. Kung papayagan tayo, ha, I hope. Also, this is addressed to EO Arman, SGOD Chief Maricar, and ESDS Masisar. Please check the report this morning that there is one school head from Lala na nag-retire na last November, no replacement. Please check if we have already published this item for replacement. I hope you do the checking, Ma'am Car, ESDS, and EO.
Sir, para sa Lala, sir, wala pala sa masubmit sa iyang application for retirement.
Okay. So please coordinate with the district. Kung wala pa ba na siya nasubmit, whatever is the problem, ipasalitate na to para mapadali ato replacement ana. Okay, thank you so much for the reply. And given that I am the last one to share my also my time with you, my dear school heads, supervisors, district supervisors, education program supervisors, our chief of the school governance and operations division, and our chief in curriculum implementation division, as well as our office personnel from EO and all other personnel in the division, with our ESDS Lourdes Rosemary Masisar. So region Ma'am Rose, kay madumduman ko gud imong mother basta magisgot ko kuan tulod. That's Ma'am Lourdes Tulod, former superintendent of Iligan, the mother of our very own ESDS. Thank you so much for your time today, my dear school heads. And please do remember that we are here to serve our people, our young people from Lanao del Norte, to our dear district supervisors who are really in the front line. Pasensya po kayo, hindi tayo palagi magkita-kita kasi alam nyo naman yung principle ng social distancing. Nagsimula na sana tayo na magkaroon ng cluster mancom, pero napilitan akong ihinto yon kasi parang too risky for us kasi mayroon namang Omicron variant at nag-change na rin ng alert level yung province natin. Kaya balik ulit tayo sa virtual mancom. Nonetheless, I am thanking all of you kasi kahit hindi tayo nakita-kita, alam ko yung mga district supervisors natin are doing their best naman pag-supervise ng kalang district. At the same time, yung sa mga schools din natin, we seldom see each other kasi ganun pa rin dahil sa social distancing measure naman ng government na kailangan din naman natin intindihin at saka isakatuparan sa level natin being government servants, no? Ako po ay muli alam nyo naman nyo yan, mga division personnel, saka sa ating EPS at PSDSS, that I did my best na the 2021 year is a good year for us. At I have done that, I have uttered those words during my speech to you during the year-end evaluation ba yun? Yung dito tayo sa division office. And alam ko makarecall naman kayo kung ano man sinasabi ko noon. And napasalamat din ako sa inyo, mga district supervisor, education program supervisor, personnel ng SGOD, lahat, pati na sa ating USDS. Thank you so much na nagtulong-tulong tayo. Kaya nga, sasabihin ko uli, yung result ng financial standing natin ng Lanao, yung recent reconciliation of accounts ng Region 10, number top 3 tayo sa whole Region 10. Yung 1 and 2 ay maliit na division, maliit lang sila compare sa atin. And I'm so proud na tayo, ang provincial division lang ang nakarating sa top 3. I'm so happy with that. And it's not my work alone, but it's our work together. Sa tulong ng mga school heads na nag-liquidate ng maaga, sa tulong ng SGOD, nag-monitor ng liquidation, sa tulong ng CID, EPS at PSDSS, pati yung mga personal nila ng CID at SGOD, nagtulong-tulong tayong lahat para naman maayos yung financial management ng ating mga paaralan. Kaya kung may mag-monitor, intindihin din naman natin yan na nagtatrabaho lang tayo. Okay? Ako din, nagtatrabaho lang din. Kung may masagasaan na, pasensya kayo. Kasi yan din ang dahilan bakit sinasahuran din ako ng government, which is to perform also my function as schools division superintendent. Tulad din ninyo, may function din kayong piniperform ninyo. Yan din ang rason na sinusulduhan tayo ng gobyerno. Kaya, kung maaari sana, magkaisa tayo, wala naman tayo intrigahan dito sa Lanao. Kasi nagtatrabaho naman din tayo. Okay? By the time my time will come na alis din ako ng Lanao, ngayon pa rin sasabihin ko sa inyo, salamat sa inyong nag-benefit kasi maganda yung performance natin sa 2021. Okay? We have a lot of awards. Mga schools natin, kahit yung sa Hinterlands, first time na nagkaroon ng magandang na talagang na-appreciate natin. May schools tayo ng Pantauragat na kinikilala talaga na na magandang school, no? As reported to me by SGOD, and I am thanking Ma'am Nurhata Daudundat, no? Thank you for the leadership, Ma'am. Mayroon din tayong schools doon sa Baluin na maganda din. Thank you so much sa leadership ng ating supervisor dyan. Mayroon din sa Tangkal, sa Puna Piagapo, mayroon din sa Mulay, mayroon din sa, hindi ko na masyadong ma-memorize lahat ha, pasensya kayo, pero basta, a number of schools in the hinterlands are performing well. Na thank you so much sa lahat nating mga district supervisor na nagtulong-tulong para gumanda yung performance ng mga schools natin dyan sa inyong district. Okay? Sa atin din mga education program supervisor, thank you so much for the implementation of your programs and projects. Resulta, 1 year pa yung implementation natin, nakita naman natin yung kinalabasan ng ating mga program log frames na kung saan yung programs natin ay lubos nating naintindihan kasi nakahilira yung strategies natin, yung objectives natin, yung sinasabi na itong assumptions natin in every objectives or programs, lalo nating naintindihan yung paano mag-implement ang program, no? At yung mga district supervisors din natin, lalo din nilang naintindihan kung ano ba yung programs na na-implement natin para sa respective schools nila in every district. Resulta, marami tayong na-accomplish, no? And in fact, I'm so proud even when I had the chance to talk with Congressman Abdullah Dimapuro, I'm so proud, no? Nasabi ko, Congressman, first time po na national champion ng letter writing is a Maranao student, no? Maranao student from Lanao, nationwide champion ng letter writing. I am so proud of that, no? And in fact, Congressman Bobby was also happy to know that. Okay? Basta, napansin ko yung mga schools natin sa Hinterlands, pati yung sa school sa ano ba yun, sa Pantar, kay Ma'am Jamila, mayroon ding I was informed, nagpe-perform din lahat yung mga schools doon. Please continue doing the work well. Pantar, Puna Piagapo, Munay, then sa Baluay kay Ma'am Nurhata, saka doon sa schools din ng Nunungan, schools ng Sapad, kay Ma'am Sindaw, schools ng doon sa Sultanaga de Mapuro. I'm so happy pati na yung mga schools natin din along the coast, from Linamon to Kapatagan. Salamat at nag-iisa po kayo sa adhikain natin na tuloy lang po yung serbisyo natin sa DepEd, no, kahit nag-pandemic tayo. Okay? Ginagawa natin yung tungkulin natin, yung responsibility natin kasi yun din dahilan na kung saan andito pa tayo yung Department of Education kahit yung mga bata wala sa classroom pero because of distance learning, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung serbisyo natin. Okay? Sana magkaisa tayo. Kung yung school aides ninyo, district supervisors, hindi nyo makita, paki-coordinate naman para makita natin, no? Especially doon sa yung sa district natin ng Taguluan. I hope si Ma'am Nur Amelie Sangkakala is andito na nakikinig po si Ma'am Nur Amelie. Are you around, Ma'am Nur Amelie? Ma'am Nur?
Yes po. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I'm
Okay,
listening.
tuloy-tuloy nyo lang po, Ma'am Nur Amelie, yung paki-coordinate ninyo sa mga schools mo sa Taguluan na.
Yes,
Keep in
sir.
touch with them always with the communication para naman malaman mo kung ano na po nangyayari sa schools nila. Okay? Pati sa mga schools natin.
Yes, sir.
I know,
Yes, sir.
alam mo na kung anong ibig ko sabihin doon kasi nagkausap na rin tayo. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And,
Noted, sir.
thank you, ma'am. At sa uli po, I'm also thankful sa ating mga nurses ng School Governance and Operations Division. Thank you sa mga nurses natin. Simula pa nung virtual division meet natin, yung mga nurses natin is nag-iisa din sa atin. Talagang sila yung nasa frontline. They make it sure na safety yung mga participants natin sa ating virtual division meet. Kasi kailangan din natin ng mga medical personnel doon para ma-maintain yung social distancing at safety ng mga participants natin. Okay? Salamat talaga. Then also, sa ating, dito sa division naman, I am so thankful sa ating BAC, Peace and Awards Committee, sa ating chairmanship ni ESDS at saka ni SGOD Chief Maricar, pati na sa kanilang mga members. Yung ating BAC Secretariat naman, thank you so much. Hindi ko na memorize sila kasi marami naman yung BAC Secretariat natin. And usually sila naman minsan ko na lang mapasalamatan. Babawi ako this afternoon. Thank you so much kay Miles at sa mga membro ni Miles. Sa lahat ng mga BAC Secretariat, kung hindi ko man kayo maisa-isa, thank you so much kasi kung ano man nangyari sa ating financial management this year, na top 3 tayo sa whole region 10, malaki ang contribution din ninyo bilang mga BAC Secretariat. Salamat talaga. At sa lahat ng mga empleyado natin sa division, kahit hindi man sila makasali sa ating division Mancom, napapasalamat din ako sa inyo kasi again, the same story. Kung hindi kayo tumutulong din yung mga awards natin sa 2021, baka hindi din natin yun matamo. No? Again, napapasalamat ako sa inyong lahat at sana kung mayroon man tayong hindi pagkakaintindihan tulad ng mga policies, unawaan na lang po natin na andito tayo sa government service and the only option that is available for us is to vow to follow. Kasi we cannot question the wisdom of our superiors implementing the policies, implementing the orders. Susunod at susunod lang po tayo diyan. Okay? Kahit hindi man natin gusto, pero wala din tayo magagawa. Ako naman, kahit tanungin nyo, ako gusto ko ba ang lahat ng mga orders? Hindi. Parang talagang orders na ayoko. Pero wala naman ako magagawa kasi executive department naman tayo, susunod lang tayo. Tulad ng sabi ng ating lawyer, we cannot question the wisdom of the higher ups for them to issue the orders. Ganun din po. Okay? Sana magkaintindihan tayong lahat. Muli-muli po, napapasalamat ako sa inyong lahat. Ulitin ko na lang sa ating district supervisor sa field, namimiss ko na kayo kasi minsan lang tayo magkita, paano, layo-layo naman tayo. Tapos pareho naman tayong busy sa trabaho natin. Basta I'm thanking all of you. Okay? Our education program supervisors, Napasalamat ako sa inyo. Then, sa ating personnel ng SGOD, pati personnel din ng CID at saka sa inyo lahat sa OSDS. Thank you so much, and I believe I have already done my part for this first MANCOM and Division MANCOM in the year 2022. And 3:35 na ra ba? Akong gitanaw sa kong orasan diri. I know na pa'y magpakyaw siguro habal-habal manguli diha ug asa or di na ba siro kay nara mo sa balay. But once again, maraming salamat, and Christian, I am closing the program. Kung mayroon mang closing remarks, after the closing remark is automatically declared adjourned ang meeting pag tapos ng closing remarks kung mayroon man. Thank you so much, and magandang hapon sa inyong lahat po. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Sir Eddie, and thank you to all the participants in MSTMs and YouTube live streaming. Thank you for taking time to attend our first virtual meeting. The division office appreciates all of your presence. We enjoyed the time we spent virtually discussing the updates and hope to see each one of you in the next Mancom. Hopefully, it will not be virtual anymore. Nonetheless, if dili pa gyud mababa ang atong alert level, we are going to see each other once again in another virtual meeting. This is your host for today's virtual meeting. I am Christine Hutbatimo, CID Education Program Specialist 2 in the Alternative Learning System, saying thank you, God bless, stay safe, and mabuhay. Photo op. Let us all turn on our camera for the photo op. Di ba, Chief? Dapat photo on. Ow.
Opportunity man, my dear. Ikaw ba?
Okay. Dito ba yun ni Chief? Okay. Okay, everybody, please turn on your camera and let's out. Shout out sa akong mga kauban diri sa CID office o sa SGOD office.
Wait lang, te.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. Isa pa, isa pa. Ito i-large gallery, mga friends, para daghan ta makita.
Dili lugar mi mo undang og smile anitin.
Okay. Hold your smile for 1 hour. Oh.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Gentlemen, thank you for your time. God bless, stay safe, and mabuhay.
God bless
Thank
everyone.
you, everyone. God bless. Have a safe trip home.